Is this working? Okay, I think that should do it. Think that should do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn. God damn, guys. Dude, we were juicing. Hold on, let me just get myself sorted, but I had to rush home today. So it might be hitting my head short soon because my long is fucking running right now. This thing is juicing right now. God damn. God, like first of all, I need to go find that link real quick. Look at this. Look at this. Look what. First of all,
zone, right?
look what I said yesterday. Look what I said.
Specifically.
Pay attention to the squiggly
Keep that in
fucking
mind.
line.
Drawn with a little squiggly for now. If you know, you know, right? Imaginary useless lines. Marcos, you're delusional. Ba-bing! Ba-bing! Bounces right off the line.
You fucking listening? You fucking listen to that?
Zone.
Using that squiggly fucking line? Cause ba-bing! Ba-bing! God, that lit, like what? 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 Right off the fuck, ba-bing! Shout out to the useless fucking lines. And by the way, that straight ain't no joke, by the way. Right? Right? Already pocketed 10. And I still got 50 running. God damn. God damn. God damn. God, shout to the line. God damn. Anyways, approaching my next fucking TP zone soon. Looking to TP somewhere in here around 99. Let's see how this thing goes. I don't know how long I'm gonna be around, to be honest, because I gotta eat. Haven't eaten dinner yet, so I ordered some food and I might leave when it's here. Just kind of checking on the charts real quick between now and then. And I may be back later, maybe. But yeah, shout out to this trade. Shout out to this trade. Shout out to this trade. I hope I had a bit of a high leverage hedge before I left home for a bit, by the way. Essentially just covering the distance to the target in case you don't reach it. So that way I don't get back gains if we start rolling back. So a little bit of insurance, you know? A little bit of insurance. What a day though. What a God, we talked about this. We talked about this. All of this. No one should be surprised right now. Nobody. God damn. Sweep in the morning and bump ever since, right? Isn't that what I said, right? Isn't that what I said? Oh, I am curious, right? I'm curious if we tag this level and stop, because there was a lot of shorters that were under here, but they've mostly all closed. So, in regards to the local open interest situation, not a whole lot going on for this long currently. Obviously, there are higher time frame areas to attack, but don't know how long I want to keep this thing open, right? Because I'm gonna start paying funded more and more. And we are starting to see longs open up here, you know, towards the tail end of the move, so potentially we might be seeing a reversal here pretty soon. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. How is the medium and higher time frame developing right now? Okay. Potentially breaking this high. Okay. Just planning where I want to do my third TP, assuming the second one even gets hit, you know? Yeah, I know. Because we did finally take out the lows, so are we going to clean up all this stuff now, or no? Or no? Let's see how it's looking above us right now. The most likely spot to hit is... Because after 99, you might be going quite a ways higher if we're going to go higher. Because the next volume areas aren't really until 101, 102.5. That's like the daily levels, right? Interesting. Interesting. Anyways, we weren't worried too much about that, right? We'll just let this thing run. Open up another hedge short if we need to, right? But so far this thing is juicing, damn. Damn. That's American too, by the way. So we're looking at what? 62 currently with this price. Damn. 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 Goddamn. Let's see if my TP gets hit or not. Or not. I'm next one up here. Basically around this blue line. Let's look at the lower time frames to see what's cooking. Because right now all I really to, you know, pay attention to is that, right? My stop loss for the current hedge I have is there, so then I'm just chilling. Big chillin'. I'm gonna eat comfortably today. Looking at this, I'm gonna be eating comfortably. Knowing everything is all protected as well. Damn. 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 Protecting our position, being responsible, you know. And shout out to the fucking line. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shout out to the line. Now you guys are getting to see, you know, these useless lines. I'm telling you, they hit different. Hit fucking different. Let's go brush up on some other data, yeah? This is about to resume in 2 minutes, so CME futures coming back online here. Definitely a lot of activity going on, or about to be. I don't know how long I'm gonna hang out though. I gotta eat dinner. Just to make sure our plan is set in terms of this trade, right? Make sure our plan is set in terms of this trade. Let's watch this actually out of curiosity to see where this opens at. basically right there. Interesting. What a day, what a day. Everything going according to plan, honestly. Start to finish. Start to finish. What a day. Let me just... Damn. Damn. I have some stuff to do because I'm probably it's might be my last stream in a minute. No lie, no lie. That's true. That's true. For anyone that gives up, might be my last stream in a minute. It's at least a couple of weeks. I will be leaving, so I'm not going to be at this setup for a bit. Maybe I'll do something from my MacBook, but probably not. Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. I will be putting some juicy plans on the Discord again, most likely. And just to keep myself, in, you know, make sure I know the plan, let alone everybody else. But yeah, so far everything going according to plan. God damn, this thing looks like it wants to go higher too, right? We're still seeing volume spike up here. We'll see if my next TP gets hit or not. Especially right now. Ximi is back, right? Let's see how this opens. A bit of a gap up. We'll make a note of that. I cannot wait to eat. I am hungry, starved. I've been watching this thing like a hawk all day. All day. All this data looking over here. All day. Also, out of curiosity, suppose that we would get this sweep, right? Out of curiosity. Possible? Possible? Shout out to the random math. More useless imaginary garbage, right? Bunch of fake news, right? Keep that in mind though, in terms of this. Let's see where the thickest liquidity is above us. It's really 9866. 9866. Yeah. Maybe I should lower my TP a little bit just to front run this in case we reverse from here. Maybe. I'm thinking I should do that actually. Oh. How high does this go? 987. I think there's a big this whole thing is a cluster, right? This red box, but the heart of it is by here. So do we front it a bit just to ensure we get it? Just to ensure. This might be it, honestly. This might be the end of the move. If we even get this, right? We might not even make it there. Might not even make it there. Might not even make it there. Because we can definitely fall through here pretty quick, right? So if we start to lose some momentum here and roll over, could easily find ourselves down in this zone pretty quick. pretty quick. Let's see how the spot markets are looking, yeah? Because we have seen OI get nuked for the most part. Open interest got nuked for the most part. Shout out to Binance, goddamn. Goddamn. Whenever you see these like massive fucking squeezes like this, it's always the same story. The Binance and Coinbase spot market just pink. Aggressive, just spikes up out of nowhere, crazy, helps finish the move every time, every time. Every time. Ping, got him, got him, got him. Yeah, I suspect we will be tapping these highs here, right? I mean, this is looking real suspicious, yeah? Looking real suspicious to me right here. Perhaps we should frontline our TP a bit. Because I don't know if it's the highest of probabilities that we clear to the blue line. Is it that big of a difference? So much of a difference it is. How much are we playing with by moving this thing a little bit up? Boom, boom, boom. So where I'm shaving now, I'd have 77k. 77k. If I lower it, I'd have a what? What would I have? 69. 69. Interesting. Better something than nothing, I suppose. And to be fair, I mean, my short does have it stop at the TP. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Because also, if we start to roll over, I'm probably just going to close up the whole thing to be honest, right? To be honest, because it's still pretty early. It's only 6. Still pretty early. There's definitely time to, you know, like, let all this stuff get dealt with, and then see if I want to get back in or not while the short's juicing, right? While the short is juicing. So we'll see how this stuff is behaving, but yeah, because right now it looks like, right, we're starting to show some signs of weakness, right? Starting to make this like wedge, right? Right? Already had some divergences earlier, right? So signs of weakness are slowly appearing as we approach this level. And right, a lot of these shorts have closed, so losing some momentum, losing some open interest edge. But we'll see. We will see, right? We will see, because there is, on the higher time frames, there is a lot of liquidity to the upside. A lot of shorts that are waiting to get squeezed. But yeah, first things first. First things first. You know, one thing at a time. Let's pay attention to this zone, right? And to this zone below us. Daily candle close in 1 hour as well. Also curious to see where yesterday's value, I guess suppose today's value is going to be, right? Let's see. See how it's looking so far. Yeah, because we may have an outside day as well in terms of the volume. Potential to rotate back down also possible, so a lot of threat looming in this zone, basically, right? Basically. So if we reverse, I might as well just close out the rest of this long and get back in down here if we're gonna go lower. So that way this hedge just turns into a juice short, right? Instead of a hedge, it's just fucking juice in the fuck up. Yeah, possible we see one of these though, right? Kind of make this last little bink before that going down. Possible, very possible. Very possible. The thing I'm thinking is, you know, I probably should, right, front run our TP a little bit. Not get too greedy. Let's see exactly what this is looking like on the lower time frames. 985, 985. Okay, I'm gonna move up a little bit. Let me just check one more thing before I make that decision. You know, just so we're optimizing the case where we do reverse, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know, the difference from like here to here on a TP is a lot different than getting stopped out. You know, up here versus down here. Okay. Question is, where's the next TP? If we go higher, where should I put the next TP, right? Obviously, we know this thing is suspect as well. Talked about this yesterday as well. Another prime suspect here looking to get attacked. How is this doing? A whole lot. Oh goddamn, my food's here. Damn. I'll be back in a second. I might eat and then we'll see. Don't know if I'm gonna hang out too long. I got too much to do. Let me just move my order before I go do that real quick. Okay, sick. We have moved the order up a little bit. case we don't, you know, go through the whole box. You know, front run the level, right? It's also psychological. I had it at 99, you know, 99,000 exactly. So that definitely a candidate for getting front run, right? Definitely a candidate for getting front run. Let's be a bit on the safer side. Also, we'll be saving myself some money in terms of like the hedge short, right? Because now I'm gonna move the stop down on that as well with the TP. Might be opening another one though. Might be opening another one. Or I might just let this thing go a bit actually, right? Funding is in 40 minutes, so let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind. Perhaps better to not pay an better to not close it to pay the fees, right? Perhaps. The thing is the margin. Not particularly flexible. I'll definitely have to wait and open another one when it looks like we might be reversing again. Most likely the case. Most likely the case. Okay, I'm gonna get this real quick. You know, engulfing on the daily. Potential some strength again, right? Boom. God damn. I got a burrito. Got me a burrito. Why'd I enter? What do you mean why? Been talking. I've been I've been streaming every single day. Been talking about this zone basically every day, right? Multiple times, right? There was these two levels to get swept, but bing! Looks like we got them perfectly to me. Looks like we got them perfectly to me. Right, everything was also extremely right. Like look at the reads on some of the data it did, right? I think. You know, eventually there's just there's a mean revert, right? When there's enough things going straying that far from the mean in unison, probability increasing that, you know, you're gonna see a bounce back. What was ES doing at the time? I don't even recall. Same thing, right? Same thing. Both of them just, you know, nuked, and like, and I talked about this yesterday. I talked about this yesterday. First of all, right? First of all. They hit one side and then just send it the other way and close out the whole other side, right? I think that's what we talked about yesterday, correct? Agreed? Agree or disagree? Here it is. Ba-bing! Now they're clearing out all this garbage, right? Swiftly, with haste. Quick. They're not gonna give you a chance. That's why you gotta shave. That's why you gotta shave, guys. That's why you gotta shave. Hit you out of nowhere with this. If you're not prepared, they'll hit you out of nowhere. But yeah, boy, your boy's been prepared. Been prepared. Been prepared. What else? What else? What else? I think there's anything I missed. My first TP was around here, if I recall. Right. There was a cluster that, yeah. So the one here currently planned. And the third one is this a wick for first and foremost. And after that, we'll see. Let the rest run. That was let the rest run, right? How much do we have at that point? 101. Because at that point, this trade will be fully running. I'm gonna be on long lookout, like for real long lookout. Might be getting it right now. It's looking like we might be rolling over on the lower time frames. So shout out to the current hedge short, right? Don't gotta worry too much about this. We're seeing a spike in open interest here as spot is selling off. So potentially a lot of sell pressure coming in hot and ready right now. If this does end up coming lower and creating some of this, and we do come back up here, I'm definitely gonna probably move my thing back a bit. Then I think it's more likely that we're gonna actually clear the whole zone. But for now, we'll keep things as they are. Let me start eating, cause got stuff to do here. Got stuff to do. Interesting. Can't see a lot of shorts opening here. Potentially the last bit of juice needed to make this bank, right? Some more open interest edge potentially showing itself in the lower time frames again, potentially. There are longs opening here as well though, so looking a little suspicious. Open interest is definitely spiking up, so activity spiking up. We'll see what the spot market does. Because I would much prefer if this hits the... Actually, no. I'd rather have my short open, right? At least until the funding resets in 35 minutes. After I get paid, then yeah. I won't mind if they ba-bing, come back and stop that thing. See where the order book is looking. Big sell wall right at 98 on the dot. We'll see if it holds this time, because you know this is what happened over here. The first time up here. We'll see if they hold it this time or not. Or not. I mean, we are back here for a reason, yes? Same way that we came back to the bottom for a reason. So quite likely, right? Quite likely. This is gonna get tapped. In my opinion. I don't know if they're gonna hold it a third time. Okay, our trade might be Jason. Damn. Damn. Daily candle close coming soon. 3-minute candle coming soon. Because I don't think that we are particularly yeah. Same story as the other day, right? This is another opportunity for the Bulls now. Showing some strength again. Showing some strength again. I check out some of the higher time frame data here. It's time to surge. Time to surge, perhaps, maybe. We don't know, right? We don't know. Because first thing I'm looking at is this right here, right? My TP is right here. Stop loss for my hedge is right here. And if we start to go lower, I might just stop out the whole thing and then get back in later. Because this is looking a little suspicious. A little suspicious below, yeah? How's your trade? You were in that Solana trade, right? You were in that Solana trade, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Yeah, I mean, very suspicious, right? I'm curious, how does this look on the derivatives? Very curious. Yeah, even more suspicious, right? Even more suspicious now. If Biddy rolls over here, they're definitely coming back to take this out. I don't even know, what was your entry? I don't even remember. I think you're still aiming for 204 or something like that. So you might have a ways away to be in profit still, correct? Because you were in from higher, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see, right? We'll see what's happening right here. We will see. Because if this thing goes higher, yeah, thing is you have a ways to go. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know if it's gonna make it up there, because like I mean, there's a couple situations here. From first of all, this can just go lower right now, potentially. Secondly, it could come up here and just bing, any one of these spots. So it's looking like it needs to go past that, right? Start attacking this area for this to start making it up there. If I had to guess, how much of a move is that? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Interesting. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? What is that? Are you seeing this? By the way, typically when this happens on Coinbase, that means this fucking big. We're definitely seeing this. Just like random fucking wicks up here like this in like 1 minute. I don't know why, but they say these things like tend to get hit with extremely high probability. Just saying. So that is alarming. Alarming. Don't do this too often, but when you do, look out. Right down here too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Interesting. Yeah, but me, I'm chilling. I'm chilling at this point. My long is chilling right here. And I opened a short around. I opened the short earlier here. Bit of a hedge short. With my stop loss at my next profit target. So for now I'm just chilling, right? I'm waiting to see what happens. So either way, I don't care. I don't give a... Either way, I'm juicing, but damn. I gotta eat. God damn, I haven't eaten all day. Got this burrito sitting right here. I kind of want to add more margin to my short now. To be honest, add some size to this thing potentially. Because if this is the top right here, I mean now would be the time to size up, right? A little bit at least. Because we could be going lower, right? We might not be down on the higher time frames. Might not be done, right? PPI tomorrow, don't forget. Today was just CPI. Curious if there's any new options data, right? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Is there any new options data right now? Probably not. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people hedged for this right now. This move down here. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So this is definitely not the question. Motherfuckers are pricing this in, literally. Money talks, right? And to the upside, what are we looking at? Basically up here. Interesting. I'm sure this will surely change when we get newer data, because that doesn't look too right. Anyway, let's go back to looking at this trade. But very curious to see how this plays out. You know, so this is a rare chance to observe a new data point, because you don't see these wicks, these like random wicks like this too often on Coinbase. But when they do appear, yeah, interesting data around this thing. So very curious to see how this one turns out. CME has also filled the gap, right? So this is done. Let's see what's cooking now. Let's see what's going on for real now. Daily candle close soon, 20 minutes. Let's see if we can close above these highs or not. Or nah. Probably looking at the order book too right now. Should probably be looking at the order book too. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to get a feel for how likely it is that we reverse here. Like how much liquidity is below us on the higher time frame. In terms of the nominal value, right? In case we go lower. In case. 89. Let's get a look at this. 89. to the upside, it's basically like 107. $107. I mean, obviously, there's like liquidity to grab in our proximity, right? Clearly, this is the closest. I'd imagine we're gonna at least tap this, potentially this. If it's a real bullish, maybe we start to come up here and tap this stuff. But I mean, we'll go from there. We'll go from there. I don't see if we even tap at this. And there's a wick has me mighty suspicious. Mighty suspicious we even get at this point. Mighty suspicious. There is a buy wall though, so good first step, I suppose. Let's check out the open interest. I mean, yeah, same story looking like, right? Longs and shorts are both opening up here. And there are still some shorts that have not closed from a lower. And this got a lot of the longs. This was like a big reset of a lot of the longs. A lot. Although to be fair though, this move right here was also a huge reset of the shorts. So we will have to see at this point. We'll just have to see, right? We'll just have to see, wait and see. Also pay attention to what this guy's doing, right? Because tomorrow, who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows what could happen? Just like today, the volatility, you know, took out the downside. Tomorrow they might take out the upside, right? Might take out the upside tomorrow, right? Bum. We could easily like pump up here tomorrow morning and then sell off, etc., etc. I'll be very curious to see how this options data is looking tomorrow. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And to the downside. This VWAP will be gone, but let's use a new one. Yeah, let's use a new one off the low, perhaps. Perhaps. I'm curious if this wick is gonna mess it up. Okay, I figured we'd be okay. Yeah, because right now I'm thinking if this is gonna hold, right, it'd be like somewhere around here, yeah. A lot of confluence of building there. What's the math looking like on that? If we are gonna get a pullback. Because there is a lot of high leverage longs open right now to the downside. So perfectly reasonable to expect a pink, at least, before going higher. If we're gonna go higher. I'll turn this off for now until later. We will make this what? What color should we make this? Actually, $50, $50, $50. Just doing it some math, trying to do some math here in my head. Because I kind of want to, I'm probably going to add, to be honest, on this thing a little bit. Might as well, right? Might as well. Might as well. Either way, it'll still be covered in the move up if we do go up. I'll make the move down that much juicier. That much juicier. Just making sure the math makes sense, right? We should use a bit less, okay. Okay. I'm very curious to see if we lose this first of all. First of all. Let's put our levels back on so we're not flying in the blind, yeah? Before we forget. Open interest is ripping higher as well. God damn, god damn. God damn. Yeah, a lot of shorts are opening here. A lot of shorts are opening here. Interesting. Interesting. Perhaps a little too early, to be honest. Perhaps they're the same idea as me, right? Just adding a little bit to their hedge. In case. Better safe than sorry, that's how I'm playing. Also, if we start to go down now, the probability of having an outside day is, you know, decreases. So we're moving back towards value, wherever that may be. There's a big buy wall though, holding the price here currently, so interesting to see how that plays out. Daily candle in 8 minutes and some change. Let's see if they cascade this right now, right before the daily close or not. It's basically what we're waiting to see right here. How's this looking? Going up right now? Okay. Okay. Let me put on my other monitor actually. Okay. Are also seeing some, you know, definite absorption going on here by the bears. Definitely. We're definitely seeing bear divs right now popping up. Popping up. I mean, yeah, so far setting up like a potential continuation here, right? I mean, the way that open interest is shaping up at this moment. Potentially. Because some shorts have open here and they are underwater already. And they might be running off on them. Might be running off on them. Very curious to see how this plays out up here. So whether we go lower now or not, I'm pretty sure they're going to come back at some point, right? Probably test this VWAP. Because there are a lot of very high leverage longs open in this area. And typically, you know, the math is the math. And usually they don't let you get away with that. Usually, so. Usually they don't let you get away with that. How's this trade doing in terms of the fees? Because we have to pay another round of funding on this bad boy. This thing could be a 100k juicer by tonight. 100k juicer potentially. By tonight. God damn. God damn. Daily close coming in just a few minutes. Very curious about tomorrow's economic data, especially in regards to Bitcoin's seasonality, right? In terms of this month. 2 weeks left on the month. If it is going to see a strong upside move, it should probably be starting around this time. Something like that. To be honest, I just want to just kind of put my stop for the whole thing right here. Because there's some stuff I need to do, and I don't want to be babysitting this too much. If we are going to go lower, then I'll be around to get back in. How's all this stuff looking? It'll be interesting to monitor Bybit, right? Bybit is suspect number 1 right now in terms of underwater shorts. Suspect number 1, because they're in this thing for real. Since the bottom, they've been in this thing. So we'll see where they close out, if they close out. How are the alts looking? Damn. Yeah, I mean, all good, all good. I mean, we talked about this, right? We talked about this. This one was looking pretty strong on the daily, and it's going. This would have been a juicer. Yeah, some alts are set to potentially cook if BD starts taking out some of these highs. Some of these are gonna definitely clear some of this garbage. Shout out to the levels, by the way. Honestly. Yeah, Popcat though, damn. I should open a position that day. Damn. When we were seeing this, damn. Because who knows where this thing's about to be going? Who knows? Let's keep track of this, right? We are in a trade. Let's get too distracted right now. Yeah, damn. This would have been a mega juicer. Especially if it goes even higher to here. Damn. This we missed the alarm by how much? Where was it? Where was it? I don't recall, but I had an alarm and it just stopped right above it. Damn, damn, got away from me. They got away. Just got the daily candle, by the way. Okay, by the way. Also got the funding reset, so let's see who's bringing more money to the table, right? Are we going lower or nah? Let's find out. Or nah. Let me just make sure. Okay. Let's update our levels as well, right? Daily reset, new levels. Looks like it's going lower. Looks like it's going lower. And I might just stop out the whole long, yeah? Yeah? Just get out and run with this right now? Potentially? Potentially? I might just run with this right now. And then get back in lower. Just ride this, keep riding the same trade and back up. I did also add a little bit to the short, a little bit. A little bit. Oh yeah, the levels. Damn. 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 Yeah, it's just the high leverage this wick plus the high leverage longers, making me lean a little bit more to the downside, but there is a buy wall in the order books, keep in mind. The inflows are looking, you know, order flow looking hella bearish though, so I don't know how long it's gonna last. Cause I'm seeing a sea of red. And we are also seeing a huge spike in high leverage shorts. So this could easily just bring and come get these people right now. Come get them right now. Boom, 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 boom. Just get a look, and let's update our levels as well. We do have an outside day as well, right? Right. Now confirm that. We can now confirm that. Boom, boom. The way with knowing that this level's here right now, most likely this will be where I determine how I close the trade or not. And maybe we'll tolerate a sweep of this. Potentially. I'm definitely leaning more towards just optimize profit and get back in later if we want. Because right now it looks like you know, potentially edge showing for the bears, right? The bear divs, open interest edge is not that great. A lot of liquidity building below. And we are currently doing what? 97111. But we will see until this wall gets chewed through. We're not going anywhere. And so far that wall is in there strong. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our levels, finishing our levels. EQ is at what? Is that right? I'm definitely watching this zone to be honest. To be honest. To be honest. To be honest. I'm just thinking what I want to do with this trade right now. Trying to make my mind up. Cause I kind of just want to just exit. If we're gonna go lower, right? And just get back in later. But I do have a head short open, so not particularly necessary. Only thinking of doing it this way to optimize profit as much as possible, right? Give nothing back. Give nothing back. Give nothing back. I'm giving shit back. And I think, you know, if we are gonna go get these higher leverage shorts that just open, this is looking like a must not lose zone to me. Because at this point, all these longers that are sitting here with break even are now underwater as well. And this buy wall can only last so long in this current state of the game. Because they are attacking that thing. They are attacking that thing. Let's just make sure these are all correct. Let's double check. That's a double check. Okay, there we go. POC 9500. 9500. Nine 4 3 9 8. 4 3 9 8.8. Let's just make sure this is correct. Make sure this is correct. Okay. Okay, I think we are prepared. I think we are prepared. Yeah, because right now, I mean, this is looking like a lower to me. Especially if this one's not, you know, S&P's not playing nice either. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Right now, they're... Ooh, damn. That buy wall got punched through. Interesting times ahead. Interesting times ahead. Because we might not be done going lower. People think the low is in. I wouldn't get too ahead of yourself just yet. I wouldn't get too ahead of yourself just yet. I got the levels from EXO. That's where I got the levels. EXO charts. Open the link. EXO charts. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? It's the same place where I can see the positioning for the open interest. Not sure there's better alternatives out there, but gets the job done for me. Also has like the depth of market tool and whatnot, right? A lot of other interesting things going on there. It's like a trade. It's like a trading view. Just like a different, you know, better version of trading view. Is what it is. Better version of trading view. At least in regards to monitoring real-time data and whatnot. Okay, what's on our to-do list? Because I do need to do some things. So let me just plan some stuff out here so I don't get too lost in the sauce while babysitting this trade. Shout out to this random channel. I don't even remember doing this, but there it is. What is this for? Damn. I hate when these wicks happen on Coinbase though, because it fucks up my chart on the low time frame. Everything is all skewed. Everything is all skewed. Damn, damn, damn. Turn this off for an actually, let's just get a good look real quick. We do have some poor highs, single prints above and whatnot, so let's keep that in mind, right? Keep in mind our targets are the upside. And to the downside, obviously. Damn, damn. Okay, so we know that we got some obviously poor highs and single prints up there. Damn, order this food, didn't even eat. Too busy, too busy. Ordered this food and didn't even eat. I mean, so far so good, right? So far so good. I don't want to be, if we're waiting to see this, kind of want to be building value above that area. How did the 4-hour close, by the way? Yeah, because I'm leaning more and more to pulling the shoot right here. Pulling the shoot right here. Because we can always get back in, right? We can always get back in. Always get back in. And it's the same story as these other moves down, at least up until now. Until I see some closes above these highs, I'm not a believer just yet. Just yet. Just yet. But so far so good. So far so good. How's that order book looking? Let me finish writing this down. I mean, talked about Tesla yesterday, right? Talked about Tesla yesterday. Right. What did we say? What did we say? Maybe a gap down, but then it's likely to rip. That's some free juice. That was some free juice right there. Free juice. Curious what the upside move is looking like on this thing. Let's do some math. I'm expecting probably like at least the bottom like this is right there. Something like that. A little something like that. Yeah. Like maybe swing this right there. Bink. Right, the golden pocket. Potentially. Clean up these naked point of controls, fill in the volume here. Potentially. It all depends on the data, but yeah. Just for sure, that'd be the first spot I'm looking. The first spot. Because if not, then like obviously all this becomes, you know, in danger. Gap fill and another clean here. This as well. Right? At that point you're basically in the change value nodes, right? Now you're accepted into this value, so and interesting stuff going on there. Just pay attention to this. This is our main thing to be looking at. Main thing to be looking at. The main thing. Why? A couple of reasons. I mean, it's like a 4-hour level, right? The level of interest I've had for a while anyways. Let's check out the TPO as well, shall we? Right? Value area of high of this node from yesterday is right there. Right? This is the most recent volume node. And right now in this zone, right here, above this, we have a lot of people opening longs and shorts. A lot. And also, we know that there are people in shorts with high leverage, and there's some people in longs with high leverage. So, yeah, if we start to go lower, the people that are in here are not underwater, and it's quite likely that we're closing these people out. That's how I'm looking at it. Either these people get defended or they do not. So that's why I'm looking at this. Plus, there's just like all the VWAPs and whatnot as well, right? If you want to go with the math route, right? If you want to do the math, I mean, yeah, you're definitely seeing some signs of life here, though, right? Definitely seeing some signs of life. Like all these are gonna just have like hidden bull divs, right? All these are gonna have hidden bull divs, so clearly we're seeing some absorption going on. Problem is that we're also seeing some absorption going on the other end in terms of the CVD, so some contradictory data at this point in time. A bit of, you know, need some clarity, right? Need some clarity. That's why I'm looking at this level. Need some clarity. Also had an outside day. Value area high from yesterday is right here. It's just, and if this thing gets lost, then like, you know, we're targeting this. So let's clean up our chart a little bit, yeah? Don't need this anymore. Also, shout out to, you know, the math, shout out to the typical, shout out to the level, shout out to the math, shout out to this quickly line, talk about this at the start. Oh my god. Talk about this thing at the start. Everything going according to plan, that's what's going on. Anyways, we'll delete these for now. Yeah, I came, look at, came down, but bing! Got these two sweep levels. Where they at? Where they at? Over here? And then on their way. But bing! Later, later, later. So you know, yeah, of course I'm getting that thing. Of course, of course. Prepared for days for that one. Been talking about this one for days. Honestly, these trades have been kind of a joke lately. Like, all, I mean, they're all just like freebies. All fucking freebies. Let's go back to cleaning this up. Don't need that. Don't need this. Put this in here out of curiosity. In regards to this stuff, and so far so good. So far so good. Look like they want to hold this level, so I'm liking that. Which means, you know, I can let this thing run, you know, comfortably run. We'll see, we'll see. 30-minute candle close right now. Right now. Ba-bink, new candle. And so far holding this level, right? So far so good, at least in that regard. And also like any kind of, you know, sign of weakness that this wedge was showing in the moment is like the more time we spend here, the more irrelevant that is. Right. Might as well just delete at this point, to be honest. Won't even worry about that thing for now.
Goddamn, goddamn.
Also, might scalp some alts, to be honest. If we do see a pullback here, and I'm out of biddy, to be honest, might scalp some fucking alts. And let's clean up some of these levels, actually. Make sure our levels are properly clean to the upside. That's no longer irrelevant. We'll put that. We already have this, but we'll fix it. Interesting. Interesting. The red lines, they're just potential sweep levels, right? Something in mind of, or you know, keep in mind. Spots where there's likely, you know, like think about it. If we're in a trade, right, if we're in a trade, where are you gonna put your stop? Usually you have an invalidation point like one of these, right? One of these lows somewhere. Maybe you're using like the ATR or some like more dynamic way of finding levels. But yeah, right? And as your trade is running, right? People are opening positions as it's going. So someone might enter along here and have their stop here and hope to go higher. And the people that are in from down here are like moving their stops up. So like if eventually like these points start to like build up with accumulate, right? The stops are accumulating at these spots as the move progresses. So these are just levels where you could potentially see that. Because a lot of times, what does price do? It comes to these levels and then, bing, later, later, later. Or this same thing from above. It just comes, taps it, and just fucking reverses right away. Right, so if I was looking like I'm trying to take a short, if I'm watching a level, right, with one of these things on it, and I'm seeing this thing form on the lowest time frame, then I might just market smashing that bit, you know? Stop loss break even immediately in case it does keep going, but usually you can tell because it's quite overheated in terms of the oscillating data, but and also how much liquidity has already been grabbed. But yeah, I mean, I just marked them out because also, right? I'm watching them here on CME. I'm watching them on Binance. I'm watching them on Bybit. I have the Coinbase ones more so just out of planning and curiosity than anything. Because it matters, right? It matters that there's information in that. Suppose that Coinbase this contract, Coinbase spot contract, has come up here and like tapped the high, like these highs for example, and none of these have. Then you're probably expecting it to tap that high still, right? Because the liquidations are on derivatives. And like also like let's say for example like CME has already swept a level and Bybit has already swept a level, but Binance hasn't. And Binance has a shit ton of liquidity to grab at that level, that wick. And then I'm expecting it to still tap that thing again, or hang around in that area, etc., etc. So yeah, I track them on all as it's going, right? Because like as the trade's progressing, I'm trying to like make decisions. Like, I don't have time to sit here and like scroll to the left every time and find these things. I got time for that. I got time for that. I'm trying to moonwalk in and out these trades smoothly, effortlessly. Next to no risk type shit, you know? Safe entries. Bink. Juicers planned out, prepared. Yeah, and then these like burgundy or whatever color this is, exo levels. Yellow ones are my own levels, right? My own nerding out levels. Just volume and time based levels essentially. Or areas I've seen price interact. I'm trying to think what else do I have. Oh, obviously these 4-hour ones. This one is a sweep that's high liquidity sweep right here. So we got this one in purple to keep in mind, you know? I think that's basically it. I don't think there's too much mo than that. Red boxes, clusters of liquidity that can just, you know, see some acceleration. Or like kind of magnets, right? Like yesterday I was planning for potentially to come, if we came down to here, I was looking at this box. I had my scope on this thing. Because we may have come down here and just bing, tap this thing and dip potentially, if we had kept going lower. Yeah, so far, shout out to the gray box, right? Shout out to the gray box. So far, the gray box. Ever since it's been first, you know, discussed. Gray box is serving its purpose. Gray box is serving its purpose. But yeah, TLDR levels, you know, levels are important. Like all my decision making is based on levels, yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's what everyone should be doing. Well, maybe not everyone. If you're like trading on some kind of like quantitative signals, whatever, right? You're just concerned with the what the variable is telling you. But if you're doing a more discretionary approach to your trading, then yeah, you know, I think levels helps you keep a track of what's going on, right? What's going on in the game. I was thinking I gotta do some things still, and I gotta do some things away from my computer. That's the thing. That is the thing. So I'm trying to think of the most elegant solution in terms of leaving this trade without giving it much thought. Cause this thing is juicing right now, motherfucker. This thing is fucking 56K right now. What is that? 56K. Whoops. What's that in Canadian dollars? Damn. 80K on that, beh. 80K on that, beh. Well, potential to run too. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. My next CP isn't still up here, and the next one's up here. I'm just deciding what, because the thing is, I want to kind of just get out, to be honest. If we start to lose this, I kind of want to get out, and then go do my shit. Wait to see what happens here. Like, do we come down and clean this or not? And just get back in, depending on what happens, you know. Yeah, no. Because even if we come back down just to like retest like value area high from yesterday and the VWAP, right, and also the 382, right? Obviously some confluence of building here. A bing? Even that would just getting back in here would be fucking juice, right? I'm juicing this whole move again, with the gains I just made. I can compound it right here, right fucking now. Only thing is, I don't want to be hanging around here watching this too much, to be honest. Cause I gotta do some laundry and whatnot. Gotta eat, gotta make food for the rest of the week. Gotta pack, cause I'm gonna be leaving soon. So babysitting this trade is not particularly on my to-do list as of right now. How's this all looking? Damn. Damn. What number is that? God damn, can't even read that. Definitely some interesting. Interesting data going on over here in this zone on the lower time frames. How's this it doing? Still doing its thing? Still going? Yeah, because this thing looks like it's on its way, yeah? Nasdaq looks like it's on its way to at least take out this. I'm watching this, you know, this is a real, you know, area of interest I'm looking at over here. Do we just pink this and go lower, or what? It'll be very interesting to see what happens at this level tomorrow. If we get up there. If. That is what? Damn. Okay. Okay. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. I mean, same kind of story as yesterday, to be honest. To be honest. To be honest. I don't think it's as suspicious. Because we do have some stuff to clean behind us, but... And especially down here, here's like looking a little suspicious at the value area lows. You can feel it, right? Can you guys feel it in the market? How this level is trying to hold? Can you feel it? Nice. Bink. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we start to drop below this, we just start to see brrrring, right? Acceleration increase, momentum increase. This is very important for me to watch right now, actually, honestly. S&P is showing signs of life as well, which is good, right? The fact that we're sitting here and doing this is kind of nice. Gives oscillators a chance to reset, building value. Right, building value. Anyway, if there's an overwhelming amount of supply here right now, right, wouldn't we just be getting sent straight down, right? straight back down where you came from. It's like here, right? Here you can tell there's definitely demand down here at this time. But bink later, get the fuck out of here, right? The Bulls on defense in the gray box. Fuck out of here. That's what this is. And so far, Bears aren't doing that up here just yet, at least. Not just yet. They're trying though. They are trying. Because order flow is like in terms of people market smashing positions right now. Yeah, definitely looking bearish. Definitely looking pretty bearish. If it wasn't for these few buy walls in the order book, we would have definitely already been nuking down. Yeah, I might just go chill, to be honest. I don't got nothing to really do. To be honest, I gotta do this other stuff, or at least like look at some charts, right? Pay attention to some charts, some other charts. Right now I'm marking delta neutral basically, right? What goes up or down doesn't really matter. That's why guys, like that, this kind of stuff is OP, guys. It's just broken mechanics, broken mechanics in the game, right? Broken mechanics in the game. You probably also think about like the medium higher time frames on here, yeah? Because there is some hedging going on at these upper levels. Up here in the Bahala area, right? 650 or 6150. What's the chance that the Babing got go lower? What's the chances of that? Potentially in May, potentially, right? April, May-ish. Into a bit of a correction and then back into like the end of summer pump. Potentially something like that. A lot of statistical significance in with sell in May and go away. Yeah, I mean, who knows? We'll see what the data is looking like tomorrow. See what the data is looking like tomorrow. I think people usually react more to CPI than PPI, just because the consumer's feeling, if the consumer's feeling the inflation right away, then that impact is directly noticeable right away in the market, right? People shopping and whatnot. Or suppose if it's on the producer side, like, you know, that inflation might be coming down the supply chain still and whatnot. Might not be felt yet. Yeah, like, imagine we get another one of these things, right? Another nuke, or a nuke to the upside. Let's check out some of this data, shall we? Check out some of this data. I mean, it could be bullish, right? It could be bullish. Because if producer inflation is like tracking lower, right? Suppose that there's like a downtick in producer inflation, and that eventually gets passed on to the consumer side as well. Yes, at least that's the logic. So yeah, I mean, tomorrow could be, you know, who knows? Who knows? Depends what that data is, right? Guys, it's just the data-driven process. Just gotta wait and see, right? It's just like trading. Same thing with like the Fed and Jerome Powell, right? They're just looking at the data. They're just looking at the data and acting accordingly. Just doing the math. Doing the math. Got like an open interest here. Yeah. Cause this is looking like it's getting primed, you know, getting primed. Primed up. Ring later, later. How are the lower time frames looking here? Just thinking about my next short here, because if this TP gets tagged, my head short will be closed. But I might open another one right at the same spot, right up there. To be honest, depends on how it's looking. We gotta start thinking about the short here, right? Gotta start thinking about the short, right? Like a real short, not just like a hedge. Also, I talked about this short yesterday as well. By the way, literally, by the way, like all these trades, like giving out the script, literally giving out the fucking script. Just first thing I said, first short I'm looking for, leave it right there. Ba-bing, ba-bing. And then that's where I had my first head short. Yeah, so far so good that we're flipping this level and building some value up here. You know, it increases the likelihood, or probability that we can actually come back and hold this if this is just a quick sweep, as opposed to just nuking right back down. Shout out to these trades though. A lot of these shorts are starting to close. Starting to close. Starting to close down shop. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. I haven't eaten any of this burrito, god damn. God damn. I'm gonna make a fucking another YouTube video to this. Another 100k juicer with the whole pixel perfect thing with the squiggly line from earlier. Oh my god. Oh my god. The thing hit, like, I think I have a picture of it. Where is it? Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that, like, papi, like, literally, pixel fucking perfect. Like, obviously it was not my exact entry, but the fact that, like, it fucking played out like that in the drawing, oh my god, like, on the chart. And the other day, actually, I had two trades that were like this. One of them I missed by $1, and then one of them hit me and didn't even fulfill me. It hit me and like bink, and like reverse playing the full order. I think I have some pictures. I was thinking of starting a section in the Discord for like like trade porn, you know, like fucking like pixel perfect fucking entries. Cause I swear it's just so whenever you get them, like obviously it's like not intentional. Well, I mean, you're trying to be intentional, but at the end of the day, it is luck, right? If it actually does bounce perfectly there. When it does happen, damn, it feels good. Damn, you know, literally a pixel perfect snipe. Damn. Didn't even end up eating. Let me pay attention to some of this stuff. Cause there's some things I need to be doing here, so. Might as well get those out of the way while we're babysitting this thing. And also, I would just prefer if it goes higher from here, right? So I don't have to worry about watching it to get back in. So hopefully this does go higher. What else do I need to do? Yeah, I need to charge my phone as well. I need to charge my phone as well. Yeah, let me do that. Let me get my phone charger and let me stand up. I'm tired of sitting down. God damn. Were you prepared or nah? Or nah? Were you prepared or nah? That's what I'm asking. What's that for? Because I've been prepared. I have been prepared. Talk about all this. Talk about literally all of this. Like he can go back and watch it yourself. I've been talking about all of this. Right, this was like, you know, this move up was obviously like showing some strength and whatnot, but kind of like a drunk person just stumbling, you know. Looking a little suspicious. Looking a little suspicious. That's the prone to fall. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Look, this was not surprising at all, right? Not surprising at all. Ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Like even on the lowest of time frames, right? Even on the lowest. Okay, like let's go back to the 30, right? Just kind of go back for a second to the 30. Like all this was looking mighty suspicious, yeah? Mighty suspicious? On top of all this here too, right? And then we've been flying up and down this area. So like at the time, what was this looking like? And let me next to no volume around here. Same thing here, right? Same thing here. And then let's go to the 5 now. Let's go look at the 5 minute now. Even on the lower time frame, even here. Pink, 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 pink. Right? Looking suspicious as well. And then these over here, right? Looking real suspicious if you ask me. And then the gap below, right? So just this bring, and then gap. And then we found ourselves down here exactly at the sweep levels, yeah. And today we finally, you know, we've been talking about this gray box. There's still potentially more to tag down here, by the way. We're not done going down yet, potentially. Right, this could be like, how many times have we talked about this as well, right? Same thing. Bing, bing. The same repeating thing that's been happening this whole way down. Yeah, so far everything going according to plan, right? Everything going according to plan. Cleaned up some of the levels, but if you go back and look earlier, we had these red wicks were pink, 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 and hit perfectly. Can hit perfectly. Boom, 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 boom. I'm watching the SMP over here, so we'll keep that in mind while we do some other things. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Now let's look around all the exchanges too, out of curiosity. What the upsides are looking like. Let's get a better idea of what, you know, what we can be expecting in this box if we do go higher. So that we are literally prepared for even different kinds of sweeps, you know? Be prepared for literally everything. Doesn't matter what they throw at us, we're fucking prepared. No matter what they fucking do. Bum, 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 bum. 984 and 988. Because I am curious. This box is quite large, so I'm curious to see if we traverse this whole thing or not. Or not. Zoom out a little. I guess then the day isn't speculating doesn't really God damn. I don't know if I'm losing my voice or what. At the end of the day, not speculating, no point speculating too much. Although we do want to have a feel for things, yeah? Have a feel for how they might go, depending on the data. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. I'll keep this on here. I'll look at this on here. For now, we're kind of just waiting, right? We're kind of just waiting. As is usually the case at this hour. The colorful thing? The colorful thing? The PPO? Time price opportunity? Wrong chart. TPO? So each of these is 1 day, right? Each of these set of colored blocks. Yes? Agreed or disagreed? Right? So each like 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. So 3 days. Then as a unit of time passes in one of these blocks, unit of time being some variable, you can set however you want. It adds a block in that spot. Boom, 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 boom. Essentially, it's tracking like how much time is spent at the price throughout the day. So like this one, on this day, we spent the most time right here, and 98,122. On this one, it was at 96,111. And if you know some statistics, yeah, value area high to the value area low, it's 70%. You know. You know, usually you expect things to kind of trend in this zone, yes, based on statistics. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of just like in this case, for example, the point of control is moving upwards over time. So in 3 days straight of gain in value, things like that. Also, if we start to trend away from these, a potential signal that something is a change, right? Something is changing potentially. Change in behavior, right? If for the past like 3 days, like imagine that the price action was just this, and then for the past 3 days, the TPO was like this generally. Well, if we see price start going away from it, right? These massive nodes, potential change in behavior, yes. I mean, it's basically all stats, basically, right? Basically, it's all math. It's all stuff. I keep saying the math is the math. Math is the math. The math is the math. Agreed? Agreed or disagreed? Like think about it. Like, think about it. Think about this trading. Think about it, right? You're basically starting out a 50% chance of being correct. That's literally just some random participant, some random individual entering a trade that has completely zero knowledge, right? All you have to do is improve on the baseline. And you don't even need to be the baseline. That's the thing. You can have like a sub 50% win rate trading strategies. But if you make a shit ton when you are correct and don't lose that much when you're wrong, then doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're juicing either way. You're juicing either way. I talked about this the other day. I'll have to go back and like maybe put some of these into like videos or something, but if you really care, go back and just, find it yourself. Although I am curious, actually let me write that down actually. Cause I think I can get like a YouTube app to transcribe these things and then make the timestamps without having to sit there and like do it manually, which would be quite nice actually. Quite nice. But yeah, TLDR, right? TLDR. Your win rate and how many dollars you have to make for every dollar you risk is like a inverse correlation, essentially. And it is not accounting for fees. It is not accounting for fees. So whatever the math is on that, But yeah. And if you sit down and just go on a piece of paper and try yourself, you know. Just do a flip a coin and then just do heads, 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 and then one tails, and assign some amount of money to winning and some amount of losing, and over time you'll see. Over time you will see, right, the law of large numbers. Let's go over a simple example ourselves right now, right? Because why not? Why not already here yapping about it? Might as well. Yeah, like let's say you have a 25% win rate, and when you win, you make, I don't know, $10. And when you lose 2. So let's just assume that everything's going according to the plan, according to the fucking current win rate. LLL win, right? So on and so forth. And here you get 10, and 10, that's 20. And here you lose 6. All these 3 combined. So altogether, what is that? Like +4. And then you just repeat the same down here. So you'd be up $4. Taking 8 trades and winning 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? And obviously you have to account for the fees, right? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you don't need to win every trade, right? There are so many ways to trade. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Can't even believe how many ways there are to trade. I could sit here talking about this all day. All day. Also make more of a conscious decision what we're going to do with the rest of this trade. So far, this thing has been holding, which I like to see. S&P has cooled off a little bit, though, a little bit. Interesting to see if this, you know, confirms this div or not. Do we break this structure and start to go lower here, or what? Because we do have some divergence, right? A little bit of divergences forming there. Yeah, so far looks like it wants higher, yeah? Potentially wants higher. What was I doing? I was checking the heat maps, right, before I went on that whole rant. Let's look at all the exchanges on the monthly. See how they're looking, right? See how they're looking. Because I'm trying to get a sense of how much fuel we have to the upside. That's what I'm trying to see right now. Or to the downside, right? Either or. because of this stuff all looking over here. Because on the medium time frame, like yeah, this you know, this cluster up here to the top side obviously is the immediate target. Not guaranteed though. Especially if the downside's looking real juicy potentially. Interesting. There are a lot of high leverage shorts open now up here, even more than before. More than before. We're seeing a build up of high leverage shorts right here. Potentially asking to get cooked? Potentially? Potentially? Potentially asking for it. Okay, I mean, let's make some notes of this, right? Let's kind of update some of our plans here in regards to some of this stuff. Right? Haven't been putting these down in a minute, yeah. I mean, first and foremost, like 86.K is like the biggest target on across all exchanges. If we are to visit the downside, right? So we definitely be mindful of that. Because I don't think we're gonna fill a CME gap lower than that. I feel like this would be like the low 86K somewhere. If we go lower, because I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much reason to go much lower than that, right? Like this is like the main. Unless we're gonna revisit 70K, like that's basically it, right? The two main clusters below are 86K, a little bit like 80, and then 70. So let's just look at all exchanges to make sure that is the case. Because maybe one of them has like a massive thing going on at like 83 or something. So far looking like that's not the case, right? The consensus is looking like it's 86, 87. '86, '87-ish. So after that, what's our main consideration here, right? 83. What was the other one? Like 74 basically, right? Basically. So to the downside, right, we got this. And to the upside, we got what? I mean, 109 means the biggest kahuna. Biggest. On the high time frame, we got 115 as well. And there's already some showing up at 125. Okay. 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 And then let's get a better look at the medium time frame, yeah? From like past a month. Past 1 month. What am I tracking? Tracking this, my boy. You know, areas with high liquidations, right? High liquidation potential. Basically. Where the larger entities like to interact in the market. So typically, you know, you'll see it go one way and then go kind of like clean all this stuff, like fill all the orders that are here, and then come in, get all the orders that are to the downside or further on upwards. Either or, right? But needless to say, you know, price gravitates to these things. And they're just orders, you know, they're just orders that need to get executed there. Well, like in this case, it's like estimated liquidations. I don't know if they're exact, how they're exactly calculating it. But in this case, it's where people would be expected to be forced to close as well. To be like kind of forced margin call, forced selling, forced buying. Like if you're in a short, for example, right? What is a short? Right, a short, you sell now and you buy later. And buy later, right? So like whenever a short closes, it's like a buy. So if you know there's like a high area of liquidations, the upside, and if it gets hit, it's gonna cause a bunch of buy pressure, right? What do you think's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen with the price at that point? If it's already pushing in with like demand, you know, yeah, no. Probably gonna accelerate. And some larger entities look to sell into that, right? Into that into accelerated strength. Because like, suppose I have 500 biddy, I want to sell right here at this line, and then there's only enough demand in the market to come here and sell like 50 of them. Right, so now I have 450. Well, now I have to sell these still, right? I have to sell them for less than I'm hoping to get, or I have to just sit here and wait. I hope that demand comes back and keeps chipping away at the ones I want to sell. So when you have some like a large ass order that you want, like a sell order you want to get, you know, fulfilled, these liquidation areas are the places to do it, right? Because there's so much buy pressure coming in that it's quite likely they'll like bing, 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 keep tapping at your wall. You know? You know? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Interesting? I mean, is it interesting? Is it interesting? I mean, it's all it is, right? It's just supply and demand. It's all this. All it is. All it is. That's all it is, guys. Right? That's all it is. At the end of the day, like if you're really sound and think about it, this is just a battle between two teams. It's the supply team and the demand team. Bulls, Bears, whatever you want to call it, right? Same thing. It's just two teams duking it out on the battlefield. Just throwing money at each other back and forth, right? And the thing about the game is that it's easy. It's easy to play. It's easy to play. At least for fucking people like us, right? People that don't have to worry about like dealing in these massive orders. Because it's just a game between two teams, and it's bound to become imbalanced in one way or the other at some point, right? It's bound to happen. No market just goes up forever, or same thing to the downside, like it's nuking, right? Does not happen like that. It's just a matter of identifying when is this happening, and then hopping into getting that juice back the other way. Because you know it's gonna go back the other way at some point, right? At some point. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of the whole stats thing, correct? Correct? Because think about it, this is like essentially the distribution. Right? That's the easiest way to think about it. Short here, long here. And if you're moving from one of these to the next, then you're like short here, right? On a bearish retest. And same if you want to long up here, right? You don't long when it's here. If you think its prices are going higher, you don't long here. Wait for it to come back and then long there if it looks like it's a long to take. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just math, just math. Like I said, baseline off the rip, 50% chance. There are so many ways to improve on that. So many ways to improve on that. Especially when you start stacking like independent statistics, you know? You know what I'm saying? Well, looks like it's finally going. Looks like it's finally going. Pink, pink, pink. Got him, got him. How's this trade looking? Check out some of this data. Big sell wall, but it's getting blasted through right now. God damn. God damn. And my screen is lighting up green over here. God damn. The question is, do these shorters on Bybit close or not as we start to make this move up? Along as well with the other shorts that have opened in this region on all the other exchanges. Juice. Let me switch this playlist. Let me put on something a bit more serious. Something a bit more serious.
We own a shop in White Sox,
Potential sweep so far. Potential sweep so far. Unlikely though, but are seeing Binance and Coinbase volume spike here. Ba-pink. they're the ones ba-pinking causing this. As open interest starts to close, so bum, 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 bum. 30-minute candle close in 12 minutes. This is looking real sus. Still. How's that looking over here? It's going, it's going. Let's see if my TP gets spanked or not. Let's see if my TP gets spanked or not. It's going, it's going. Bum, 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 bum. It's going. Bum, bum. 992. I think we should be good for the TP. Yeah, I think we should be good. So we did move it down a bit as well. Remember. Kind of front run the potential, you know, this little pumping, or even earlier. Boom, 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 boom. This thing is going right now. It's going. Damn. It's going. God damn. God damn. And the nice thing is that all this stuff is coin margin too, so I'm gonna sell this biddy whenever, right? I can sell it whenever. But yeah, God, this thing is, God damn, God damn. Where we at right now? What are we at right now? What are we at right now? Damn, damn. Damn, damn. God damn. God damn. god damn, this thing is going right now. Let's see if we can make it to our next TP. Main thing on my mind is I'm thinking about the short, because if we get up here, like I need to either open a new short. Yeah, I mean that's basically it, right? It's basically it. I need to probably open a new short, right? If we're not gonna shave, and we'll see. If it looks topped out, it depends how we go through this zone, right? It depends how we go through this zone. Because if we like, you know, build value up here, it's a lot different than just like doing that, right? It's a lot different. So yeah, like if whatever, if we're just hanging out up here, right? I might not be as inclined to just open up a head short needlessly, as opposed to like over here when we were just like all these unswept like things looming, right? Threat was looming right below. Because in this case, right, like you can just open like low margin, high leverage. There's two ways you can do it, right? You can either just put it on the tip of this move, just open it up, and let it run, right? And if your long ends up coming back and tagging it, then like it pays for it, because it's such like a tight invalidation that you can like leverage up, right, for not much margin. So like sure, you might lose some money in this case if it gets tagged, but you're making more in terms of the gains. And if it does start to run lower, well then because of like the leverage multiple, you're like juicing, right? Or you can like you can have it at your like actual like TP, right? So open some short somewhere with the leverage appropriately calculated so it can withstand this move, and then give you your expected loss if it is to get tagged. And then you just open it, right, and just let it chill, because you're probably gonna get paid on the funding first and foremost, right? You're gonna get paid on the funding. And two, right? It just protects your downside. It's like insurance. At least if you plan on leaving a trade open in the market, right? If I'm just gonna like close out this long right now, or like just be hyper aggressive with my stop, then no, it's not particularly necessary. But right now, if I were to just leave it open and not do this, then we start to reverse, I'm just giving up gains as we go lower. So you know, might as well at least protect what you got. You know? Yeah, no. Because like think about it, if this move down costs me like 10k worth of my long unrealized profit, well then this short can offset that. You know? Bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. You know? And the other thing about it is, like, think about it. Like, I'm not the only person doing this, right? It's like I'm some big giga brain genius or anything. Other people are doing it too. Other people are doing it too. Right? They're playing it smart, protecting their positions. So everyone that's doing it is like essentially helping their larger move, right? Because think about it. Think about a bunch of us open up head shorts right here to protect our longs. If it gets tagged, then that means that our long must be starting to pump, yeah. And we are adding to the liquidations. If all of our shorts get closed, right? We just talked about it. Short closing equals buy. Well, if all of us are buying when this thing closes, anyways, then we're adding fuel to the fire, you know. Adding fuel to the fire. And it's just way more peace of mind too, right? It's way more peace of mind. Cause like right now, I don't even have to pay attention to this, to be honest. To be honest. The only reason I'm paying attention is because I want to nerd out to the max, right? Like we just talked about how if this thing goes lower, it'll eat into your long's unrealized gains. Well, I'd rather just fucking close the long then. If it's gonna go lower and I can tell that it's going lower, or at least it seems quite likely that's gonna go lower, I'd rather just get out. So then not only does my short make the move down, and I get all that juice, but then I keep all the profit as well, right? From the long, and then I get back in. You know? You know what I'm saying? So essentially, you're just like running this part of the trade back twice, you know, running the script back. And it also gives you the opportunity to not get back in, right? Suppose the price comes down here and she's looking hella bearish. Well, then, like, I'm already out this bitch. I'm already out of here. Right? With fully optimized profit on top of it. But yeah, but obviously to be doing that, you have to be sitting here looking at this, which is can be quite annoying. Because right now I'm not really itching to do this much longer. I already did it all day. First of all, second of all, I got shit to do. On top of having to nerd out for this trading stuff as well. Definitely some stuff to do. So yeah, anyways, whatever. This way, I can just leave it open, right? I can just leave it open. I don't have to worry about stopping or getting back in. Although I did talk about this earlier. Like, to me, this is like the I've been watching this zone. This is like, to me, like where I probably close it out at that point. Close it out probably, and then look to get in lower. Because I'd imagine if this gets taken, we're probably coming down to like at least here, maybe even lower. Maybe. Yo, I mean, you are seeing like some dips in the lower time frames, yeah. Higher highs here, lower lows. We are seeing some divs, yeah, and there's also bear divs on these volume candles on EXO, right? We've got some volume candles in this bit. all those are showing some bearish divs as well, so looks like we're getting absorbed up here. Bum, bum, bum. Not looking too hot here as well. Bum, 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 bum. Right, a little bit of weird looking 3 drives going on, kinda. Hasn't broken these lows yet though, or lost VWAP, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's take a glance at the open interest. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, we're seeing such an aggressive spike in open interest. Makes me a little paranoid. I'm a little paranoid. Let's see if we actually start closing above some of these higher time frame candles today. Especially up here, above like 99 or so. In terms of this trade, boom, 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 boom. Damn, damn. Hopcat's still going too. Damn, damn. A little bit of a trend forming here. Let's see what happens with this one. Yeah. A little bit of a trend forming. Put that like this. Also, I mean, in terms of just this current move up, yeah, pretty strong so far. We might be able to say, haven't given them too many pullbacks so far, right? Much just bounces at the 382 and go kind of thing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, boom. What positions am I in? I'm in a long. I'm in a juicer long. I'll show you in a second. Oh, I'm in a hedge short for that long, basically. Basically, whoops. Basically. Basically. So I've already bagged the little 10 piece. But he got a lot running, right? My next TP is here in this red box zone. 98.6 to be precise. So basically by this red line. Oh. And then I have a head short open. I opened it a little earlier in case we rolled over, right? A little bit of insurance, so you don't round trip this trade. And yeah, I mean, in terms of the next trade. I mean, it always depends, right? I mean, there's levels obviously to the upside and there's levels to the downside. It just depends how we're coming into them. Are we just plowing our way through? S&P pumping, shorts getting squeezed, shorts opening into the move, continuing to get squeezed, people opening longs when they should, right? And people opening longs on the pullbacks, not at the top. No divs, blah blah blah. And fuck, then we're gonna fucking send it. But that's a lot of ifs and ands, and you know, rarely it works out that way. That's why you gotta just sit here and look at the data live as it's happening and decide from there. And just plan for the levels, right? Plan what you're gonna do at every level. I mean, first thing I'm eyeing potentially a tap of this, potentially something like that. I mean, it just depends on the momentum, on the speed, right? Because this whole thing is ripe for the taking, but if we're coming in here just like grinding up at the last second, already overextended, then I'm thinking this is going to be a lot more likely than like blasting through the whole thing. Right now we're kind of doing one of those grind ups, right? Kind of trying to, because there's a cluster to grab right here, like 98.8 or so. And it looks like we're just trying to grind to get that last bit of distance to pink, do one of these out of nowhere, and then just go lower, clean all this garbage, and then decide from there. But we might not even get this, right? I might just go lower right now. Although if that happens, I'm eyeing this, right? This zone immediately. Pink. Right? Talked about this earlier. Clean out some of this high leverage late longers and then finish the move once we get some more shorts trapped potentially. Well, we'll see, right? That's just one of many possibilities. I can't predict the future. I cannot predict the future. You know, one thing I can say, you know, one thing I will say is usually when you revisit these areas, it's for a reason, right? Especially after you just clean the other direction, right? We just came down, but pink, clean a bunch of this box. Now we're going back up. So it's probably to grab the liquidity here, right? Also, this move doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So I'm suspecting that we at least tap this box and get some of those filled before going lower. in any meaningful way. Like, yeah, we might correct now, but I'm expecting this to get tapped before anything. And if not, then that would be a pretty looking pretty bearish, right? Looking pretty bearish that would happen, assuming we start to lose these levels. But we shall see, we shall see, we shall see. The state of the game can change at any moment, literally. Someone can show up right now and just pull up to the table with 100 mil. Just drop that bitch right there and say, what up now? What up now? It can happen at any moment, so could be 10 people doing that. Someone could pull out like a you know, a real clip, right? Hit you with the Billy. Someone could come out of nowhere, hit the game with a Billy. You can't predict that. You can't predict any of that. So no point in speculating too much. In terms of the plans, though, yeah, boy. In terms of the plans, you know, we're just planning for everything, right? Plan for everything. Best way to trade is just plan for everything. And you ain't gotta worry about nothing then. I've already been planning for this. Like, right? Why do you think my chart looks like this? Because I already planned all this shit out. Yeah, I've already planned though to we tap this box and potentially reverse, or potentially flip and start to go to this box, and then up here even more so, and same to the downside. Right, I got stuff going down like all, yeah, basically since we broke the all-time high. And to the upside, I got stuff like all the way up to here, 120k. I've already had extension targets in mind since we before we even broke 70k. By the way, they've been here. They've been here. So planning for everything, right? Best case, worst case, everything in between. But you know, primarily just start from a level to level, yes. Because right now, from where we are right now, that's you know only two places it can go. One level of interest above or one below. Can I get something to snack on? Because I didn't end up eating, so I'll be back in a second. I also need to start doing some things here because it's getting quite late. It's already 9. Already 9. Damn. It's already 9. Damn. Okay. Damn. Am I in each positions? Yes. Just you're gonna have to go look at it here though, cause I ain't gonna explain it again at this second. 1 second. Go here, yeah? Cause I just talked about this like 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago. Just go rewind and get caught up, you know? This is the link. But yeah, I'm in a long and head short. TLDR. TLDR. And if you want to know why, then just rewind even further back, because I've been talking about it. Been talking about it, right? It ain't nothing new. Same with every other trade, right? Same with every other trade. So far it's held. Okay, interesting. I was very curious to see what happens here with the S&P. Okay. 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 The rainbow, same thing I just told you. Just talked about that. Just talked about that. Just go back and you know, don't worry about it. Go back a bit. Oh, but on the YouTubes, yeah, I was drawing something like there'll be something like this drawn. I'm sure you could skip through the thumbnail looking thing. TLDR on that is just some stats, math and stats, mixed with a little bit of time. I'm trying to determine some things right now. Down in my bed. Problem, that other dilemma is the usual one, right? Gotta sleep soon. So if I do close, going beneath this, I'm gonna not be awake to get back in if it happens over the night. So, as a trade-off that we must make, because I might just leave it with the hedge. Do the same thing I did yesterday. Just set some alarms and go chill, right? That's what we did yesterday. While all this stuff was happening, I just set an alarm up here and said, later, let me know when it's time to fucking trade. Let me know when it's time to trade. This would have been the one though, right? Looking back on it now, if we were here, I would definitely taken this one. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so far, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I've been pretty bored. I've been pretty bored. It's too easy. Hopefully get a bit of a curveball tomorrow, you know? Keep us on our toes. It is options expiry next Friday as well, right? Third Friday of the month. So we'll have to be mindful of that, right? See how the order book is looking right now. It might be time for them to come, you know, tag this. Like, I'm assuming that this is certainly getting claimed before any continuation higher. At least this. Kind of putting like a wedge on like the larger time frame. Because there's a lot of high leverage longers right here. A lot. What's the likelihood that they don't come down but pink right now? What do you think the number on that is? Bum, bum, bum. How do I know? How do I know what? How do I know what? How do I know what? The high leverage. Kingfisher. Oh, because of Kingfisher. Kingfisher.io. You can make a chart like this. It shows you you can add filters on it, right? And you kind of filter out to see where higher leverage areas are. Higher leverage liquidation areas. Filter out some noise. You know what I'm saying? Do you know? Like a little something like this, right? Hold on. Where to go? Right? For right now, just beneath the current price, you got a big old tower, right? Big tower. Big tower. So yeah, makes me a little suspicious, right? Makes me a little suspicious. Like this move down, quite probably at least to clean this lower time frame stuff, right? Okay. And like this might be the fucking top right here, right? This might be the top right here. Might be the top right here. If we don't see some absorption happening in with limit orders on the bull side, yeah, this might be the beginning of the end, right? I mean, we have just been like losing momentum on the way up, slowly but surely. Now we're starting to roll over with these high leverage liquidations right here, potentially just bursting us through. You know? Boom, 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 boom. S&P is kind of just chilling, doing its thing. So good in that regard. Let's go back to some more chill stuff. This playlist, I don't know. I used to fuck with it a lot, but sometimes I just, or at least this portion of it, it's a little too intense. Borderline distracting. Let's put on some God damn.
Have you ever felt like the career path you always wanted was just out of reach? At Trios, we believe.
God damn. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Thursday tomorrow. Because we gotta start thinking about the higher time frames, right? In terms of the monthlies and whatnot. Bum, bum. I mean, S&P looks like it's just kind of giving it, right? Just sending it low key. Not even low key, just fucking sending. Looks like it's ready for another leg up here, basically. It's like divs again on the weekly. Like, yeah, there's potential bear divs, we're not breaking any lows, right? Just fucking continuing to send, apparently. 1 day left on this candle. Damn, what's a 5 day looking like? Boom, boom. Interesting. We've seen the, this cool off a bit. So there's getting room to run again, essentially, right? We've been climbing while the RSI is resetting. Interesting. Interesting. This will help us gauge, like how to our bias has got to start somewhere. S&P usually is a good gauge of, how much, what's the risk appetite looking like in the market. We'll leave this off for now. When is the next 4 hour? So an hour and some change away. Damn. Well, I might hang around to see this, but I gotta start doing some stuff. Damn. Start doing some stuff. Suppose we can get started while I'm chilling. Leave that like this. And a little bit of meth. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the most shocking of moves to see him move down here, right? Right? Just bullish retest of value AI. Wouldn't be the most shocking of things. Although I do find it fascinating how many VWAPs are confluencing right here. Do not see that too often. Do not see that too often. If we start to go up here without hitting this stuff, damn. Damn. That'd be a sign of strength right there. Damn. How's all this stuff looking? Damn. Let me do this. Gotta keep an eye on this thing though. I should probably be looking at it over here to be honest. Keep an eye on it over here. There will be a decision that needs to be made, right? If price approaches this area. Do we pull the shoe and just get back in later, or no? Or no? Or no? To be determined. Depends what that data is going to be looking like. I'll probably just leave it open with the hedge, to be honest, because I don't want to sit here and have to potentially be up half the night trying to get back in. Something to that effect. A bit needless. Just for the sake of optimizing some profit. Bum, 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 bum. How's all this stuff looking? Sure, why not, you know? Why not, brother? Or sister, I don't know. What do you want me to look at? What do you want me to look at? Bum, 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 bum. Powell? I have Powell. I have Powell. I have Powell. Pretty sure it's looking like it's in the shitter, if I'm not mistaken. Which one has the full chart? Yeah, I mean, I know there was some FUD around this time, but I mean, as far as low market cap potential shitcoins that do nothing go, I mean, it is basically just at this massive accumulation level, right? So definitely saw some changing of hands here too. A lot of volume. Plus it has the whole, you know, Twitter pumponomics angle on this one, right? Like all the fucking, like most grifters got this going on. I mean, I don't know, like, from what I recall, this is some like chat, some like Web3 chatbot with a Telegram and whatnot. Right? You can go on like Telegram, talk to this thing, and it'll like do things on the blockchain for you. Like an agent, essentially. Oh, I mean, that's basically all that I know, right? Seemed interesting. I threw some change at it, because why not, right? One of those 1% sliver high-risk gambles. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, though, like, this is the thing about this chart, right? It's like, this is the weekly. But this is usually how most alts go, right? Like, this is typically the chart. It's coming down. So, like, this is either, like, the launch or the end of the bear, like, or entering the bear market. Or ending, like, a previous iteration of a cycle. Like, let's just assume that we're looking at a cycle right now. So like this portion here is like this in the beginning of the next cycle. But most of them, this is what they do, most of them, right? They come down, they form this like bottom, then they have this like initial pump, retest that area, and then they just suck and send. And then you just distribute, right? Spend the next whatever time period distributing. And then repeat, right? So like now potentially you might be seeing another one of these start forming, right? And then if it sends, breaks this level, comes back, and then just fucking giga sends in the final pump. Something to that effect. Just because these things, like they pump, like they need next to no money to pump. Like what is the market cap of this thing? Coin market cap. No cap. $100 million market cap. Like that one fucking person can buy that. Literally. Just some random person that none of us ever heard of can fucking buy that. Whole fucking thing. It is not that much. and it's like, you know, like let's just compare some relative size here, right? Bitcoin's at 2 trillion market cap. The thing's at 100 mil. It's like just a small percentage point of a percentage point of profit rotating out of Bitcoin into some of these projects, and they just fucking send. They just send, right? People are just gambling with some of their profits. Like, they're fuck it, right? I just made like fucking 5x, 10x on this entire fucking Bitcoin cycle from the bear market lows. Might as well take a little bit of that and gamble, right? Gamble down the risk curve as they're starting to pump. Right? Isn't that when the alt season really happens? People are rotating for real out of Biddy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, obviously do your own research, blah blah. I mean, you're the one that recommended it, so I'm assuming you've already done this, but there's also a world where this just does this. So I'd be like very mindful of these lows right here. And maybe like there is like a one final massive capitulation that Biddy goes to like sub 90k. Yeah, like it might never recover, right? I got, like, you know, who knows what this project's doing. A lot of these things are not like, they might never already see all-time highs again, right? This might have been its all-time high ever, and it might just slowly but surely, right, just fade into obscurity. So you probably should be, it depends what price you got in. Like if you got in up here, like, yeah, it was a little scary. A little scary. If you got in like earlier, I'm gonna be panicking too much yet, right? But there is a risk of incinerating your money here, clearly. So I guess you have to weigh up the pros and cons, right? The pros, you got the, you know, large followings on social media that will show this, right? Because it's part of their bag. It's part of their bags. So of course they're gonna show it, right? Whether it's legit or not, maybe they do truly believe in these projects, etc., etc. I don't fucking know these people, but obviously some of these are a lot riskier than others, right? Obviously. But anyways, regardless of the reasoning, etc., etc., the shillers are there, right? But the mind share is there, so you get that in your favor, which perhaps is one of the more important things in a speculative-driven market. And like, you know, how did you allocate to it, right? Did you put in like 20% of your life savings in here? Then like, yeah, I would definitely consider recovering whatever salvageable. Perhaps putting something a bit more, you know, a better snowball to start with, right? If you're trying to roll a big snowball, yeah, there's better starting materials than whatever this chart is, right? It's not snow. It's not snow. Like, if you're in that situation, you're better off taking the money and putting in something that you know is going to see upside, right? You know is going to see it. Obviously, you never know, but it's a lot different between buying like Solana on a dump and buying PAL AI. We shall see, right? None of us can predict the future, right? None of us can predict the future. There's a world where, like, you know, Bitcoin, you know, we're near end of the year or something, right? We got strategic Bitcoin reserves approved, right? Supply running low on exchanges, blah blah blah. You know the fucking drill. You know the story. Because it's just what happens, right? It's what happens. The same data, the cyclical nature of the data, just repeating over and over in that regard. Constrained supply drives up the demand, so when prices get up to that high, that's what we're going to be seeing. And when that's all going on and people are going crazy, oh my god, fuck, like you know, the, what's the word, the euphoria, right? The euphoria. There are people that they're going to be looking to buy anything. They're looking to buy anything when they see that going on. And this might be one of them, right? This might be one of them. So one of those projects where in 1 week you might just see like a fucking massive send. Because look, you have to think about these charts. They can undo like all this price action, especially these low cap alts, especially the ones that have mindshare of large followers. Think about that, right? Imagine that all this euphoria is going on, and then one of these massive followers starts dropping like YouTube videos mentioning these projects. And these things are gonna fucking send out of nowhere. They're gonna send out of nowhere, right? Because it takes such little money to get them going. So yeah, you know, there's lots of ways the future of this thing can play out. Gross will go to zero. Gross will go to zero. Maybe puts in a bit of a bounce, but then never goes back above here. You know, maybe it sits like this and then it goes off like next cycle. Who knows, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Regardless, though, when you're basically just at this, you know, this last accumulation range. And it's holding so far, which is good, right? It's held every time. Bing, bing, bing. And you're seeing volume, which is also a good sign, right? If you weren't seeing any volume, that'd also be a little suspicious. Right? At least people are interacting with this. Yeah, I have some too. I have some of this. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I've already talked about alts in previously. I'm not gonna go into the whole thing right now, but yeah, I got some pretty early as well. Put some pretty early as well. And I've added this staked too. And this must get like, I don't know. This has to have some kind of mind share, because even when I watch other like I'll watch YouTubers, right? Crypto YouTubers, like Crown Crypto or like Eric Crown. And he gets questions. I've seen get questions about this one on a pretty regular basis, which is surprising, which is interesting. What's Bit even up to? Just hanging out here so far. Boom, 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 boom. Looking like they want to attack these guys, yeah? Looking like they got them in the scope right now. This 4-hour candle closes in an hour. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how this resolves in terms of the 4-hour candle. Because if we start to go lower from here, then we're just doing, you know, another lower high, yeah? Interesting to see how this resolves. pay attention to this. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Seems like this point of control is the hot spot. Right at the golden pocket. Coincidence? So if we are gonna go lower, yeah, I'm expecting that. If we don't hold this. There's an hour left on this 4-hour candle, so there's time to kind of, you know, come dick around down here. Did everything get hit or what? Let's take a look at these candles. Let's got everything over here and fill this little gap. Got him? Got him? This got everything as well. Same with this. If we are going to reverse, probably around this time. Boom, boom, boom. If not, I think they got this in the scope. If not, I think they got that in the scope. No, 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 no. Shout out to the trend line, by the way. And random imaginary lines, by the way. I do suspect we'll be going a little lower. I suspect we're going a little lower. We'll see. We will see. Why? Because there's more why do I suspect we're going lower? Right? Just first of all, just to make sure I'm on the same page here. Make sure we're on the same page. Yes. Because like this like Lopa Pink got the high leverage people. The high leverage people got them, but there's still more people here. So yeah. Yeah. There's just more positions to close down here. Well, it's not guaranteed, right? Not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. Because right now, like, I mean, I talked about this earlier, but I'm hoping this happens. I'm hoping this happens. we just bounce from hold this, then I'd be feeling real good about my long. Because then it's quite likely that we are going to be visiting up here, yeah? If we hold off this level, then we're going to the next one. Didn't have any shorts opening in here though, so in terms of potentially trapping some people, not yet. So, you know, what's the ideal scenario here? We come down, close some of these guys, get here, and then we have some shorts opening, and then we just go. As shorts have been opening throughout the move down. Doom, doom. Yeah, but I mean the level I'm eyeing, I mean this is the main one. If this gets lost, damn. So right now we're monitoring for the reaction at 3 areas, right? We're monitoring here, we're monitoring here, we're monitoring this. I mean, in terms of the data, right? In terms of the data, like you're already seeing divergences, right? Right. And there's also hidden bullish divergences over here in regards to the CVD. And if these keep going lower, then they're going to have just regular divs printing here as well, right? So now you're going to have hidden and regular. It's like hidden in terms of this, and then regular in terms of this. You know? So if you see all of that happening while there's shorts opening right there, right at the golden pocket, at the level, blah, blah, blah. Right? And then you see like structure, even just structure, right? Kind of like swing fail going on, or like, you know, change in structure, right? Any kind of reversal pattern, 3 drives, etc., etc. Some harmonic, like there's really millions of things. I mean, who knows how many there are, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Well, the point is that like clearly there's some kind of long brewing in this area, right? There's like, we can already see or list a bunch of potential edge. The only thing that we're not going to know is the open interest and like the order book and whatnot. So, I mean, if we see it, I'm sure others do too. You know what I'm saying? And the risky part about that is that if this doesn't hold, which is highly possible, right? Highly possible. Then you got to zoom out, right? You got to zoom out, because then, you know, at that point you're risking this whole. You tried to leave yesterday's value area, you fail to do so, and if you lose this, then you're expected to rotate to the other side of value. And there's still this to clean here, and there's still levels lower, right? So, you know, a lot is possible. A lot is possible. So, you know, Bull's got to prove it. That's what's going on here, right? Tried to prove it yesterday and got fucking smacked down. Smacked down. 360 windmill dunk in their face. So, I mean, we'll see. Is it the same thing with to happen? Or would they get fucking embarrassed again? Or a motherfucker stepping to the table for real this time, bringing out the rocks. Fucking pulling up with a Brinks truck. Gotta wait and see. Wait and see. Cause money talks. And yesterday, Bulls weren't talking. Motherfuckers were whispering. Ba-bum. Let's see if some of the options data has refreshed. Some new options data. It is quite late in the evening now. Got him, got him. Not yet, motherfucker. Motherfucker. So this has changed a bit. It's changed a little bit, at least for now. Obviously, throughout the day, when the market is open tomorrow, this is going to change a lot. $60.50. It's overlapping. Get rid of this. We'll put this at 6,000. Okay, that looks good for now. Looks good for now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How am I picking these? They are gamma levels. They're at gamma levels. Gamma levels. Areas, you know, there's a lot of gamma exposure. You know? You know? If you don't know what gamma is, consider learning about options, perhaps? Options in the Greeks? Would be a good place to begin. And you can follow that up with, you know, options writers and how they hedge for gamma. But you know, essentially, there's certain points in price where, like, if you pass, it can like the level is expected to either contain it, and if it does not, like if it goes past it, it will like accelerate the buying because they need to buy to continue hedging their position. And the same thing with the downside. See, you know. I think I have that in the Discord somewhere, right? Or at least in my Discord. If you're not in that thangity thang, I highly suggest you go join. Because I'm not going to be streaming a whole lot for the next upcoming couple weeks. But I will be posting my shit in here, at least my plans. So go to this thangity thang right there. And I probably should put in here, yeah? I don't know how, I'll figure it out. But in these videos, yeah. It's in here, you know? It's in the Discord's in there. That's my train of thought. Why did I even say that now? That's my train of thought. What were we talking about? What were we even talking about? Oh yeah. But yeah, that's the one I post in regularly. So if you want to see stuff I post, go join that one. that was a TLDR of that thing. So far, potentially holding. This wick as well, though. God damn. Let's get through some stuff here real quick. You know, it's kind of looking a little bullish, yeah? Potentially? 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 Kind of like a lot of these things are looking like they're kind of confluencing in terms of about putting in another leg higher while this is potentially going lower. You know what I'm saying? Some people think the cycle top might be in March or April. I think this next pump might be the last one. They might be right. Motherfuckers might be right. So we need to be prepared, yeah? We need to be prepared, regardless of if it is or not. I don't know if I share that opinion. It is possible, right? We can't predict the future. We don't know how things will be looking at that point in time. Okay, those things are all looking okay. Don't need to worry about that. Looks like we're losing BWAP so far, yeah? S&P is doing its thangity thing though. S&P is doing its thangity thing. I need to get something to snack on. And also prepare, what else I need to do? Oh yeah, I gotta put some laundry in, so I'll be back. I'm also gonna be up here all night. Damn, let me sit down. Damn. 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 Let me sit down. Okay. Yeah, this Popcat thing, damn guys. We might have to hop into this thing. I have to hop in this thing. No lie. Damn. 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 And we definitely missed out on this one. Damn. Where was the alarm at? Not the only one. I swear I had another one. Damn. Yeah, cause when did we talk about this exactly? I don't recall. Yeah, it was when this div was forming on the daily. Should have just entered then, honestly, because this thing is fucking primed. Looking like it's primed to send. Too late now, though. Too late now. Have to wait. We're gonna have to take shorts on most of these, if anything. That's the thing. If you want to hop into some of these alt scalps, you need to be paying more attention to the charts throughout the day. Or at least I need to be if I'm doing it. And currently, I'm not doing that. Yeah, but this chart looks like it's, I mean, whatever. This chart looks like, I think, what video is it? What video is it? I need to like label these things. It was a long one though, this one. I don't know, at some point I talk about Popcat in here. Popcat. I mean, it's the same thing with all of these, really. Whichever videos I talked about in there, I would imagine they're all probably following the same. I mean, let's just go look, right? Let's go look. And for the most part, like, they're all the same chart to begin with, right? They're all the same chart to begin with. It's on the daily, actually. Wow, Binance has really sent this week. God damn. I imagine this is related to whatever news they had today. Yeah, I mean, I imagine most charts, I mean, everything was pretty straightforward, right? If anyone wanted to take any of these trades, they were right there, right? They were right there. have to do a little bit of the work yourself, but I mean the general idea, they're all ba-ping, ba-ping, ba-ping. Pretty dead accurate. I don't even try these things. I mean, generally, it's all the same fucking story, right? They all kind of need, I don't know what these are doing, right? If you don't know what these two are doing, it's just like, kind of just flying in the blind a little bit, aren't you? And essentially, you just, whatever these two are doing, take some increased volatility version of that, and then just, that's what happens on here, right? So like normally if you would aim for like levels like this, right, on a lower volatile asset, you know, zoom out a bit, right, use some bigger levels. Because these things can move a lot, and these are large percentage moves. Or I should say is like they can make large percentage moves in a very quick period of time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're like a lot, you know, leverage trading these things, like, god damn, right? Like, look at this level, just bing, pixel tapping it, bing, 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 multiple times. What was this looking like on the lower time frame? Clearly, whatever we drew that day was, you know, essentially what happened. That's what this thing is looking like, yeah? A bit slower than expected, clearly, but generally the right idea. Damn, I should have taken some of these, damn. Too busy though, don't got time, How's Biddy looking? It's kind of hanging in there so far. Hanging out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying? God damn! You've been juicing on these trades. God fucking damn! God damn! God fucking damn! Too fucking easy. Honestly, I feel like I'm just fucking literally got to have the script in fucking hand. Literally. Bum, 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 bum. What else do we have to do here? Not much to be honest. Probably just gonna set some alarms and call it. Same thing as yesterday. There's not really much to do here at this point. Set an alarm above, set an alarm below, and go handle some other stuff. Yeah, because until we lose this, I don't even particularly care what's going on. What's going on in the order book? Because I'd imagine open interest is not going to change a whole lot unless we start moving. Unless someone opens some massive position out of the blue. I mean, so far, yeah, so this looks like, you know, looks like the math is just doing the math, yeah? More or less. We exclude that one wick from the 1 minute candle, right? I'm very curious to see if this plays out again, right? This random 1 minute wick that you see on Coinbase once in a blue moon. The first time I ever seeing it at night. Typically these happen during the day, and when they do, one, they aren't this big. I've never seen one this big. This is a huge wick. Look at this. $2,000 wick, more than that. But anyways, typically they happen on the lower time frames throughout the day. And like price just like gravitates to it. I don't know why. I've tried to research and understand. I don't know why exactly. Some kind of algorithmic function I'm not understanding, perhaps. Missing out on, operating in the blind about. Maybe just pure coincidence, right? Just looking into it a little bit too much. What else do we have to do? Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay. Okay. Look at XRP. XRP? XRPizzle? What about XRP? What about XRP exactly am I looking at? Perhaps a more specific question? Something a bit more specific? Okay, okay, I see you. Active? Active on the hourly? I see you. Okay, okay. Okay, I see you. Active on the hourly. Trying to get on the action. I mean... This is looking right away, right? Like a little suspicious, potentially. potentially. Also don't know what open interest is looking like on this bad boy. We can take a look. I can take a look. XRP. XRP. Yeah, a lot of shorts potentially looking to get cooked. Potentially. There's a lot of shorts open on this thing for sure. So in terms of moving to the upside, obviously a short squeeze is imminent, right? A lot of people are just hedging, chilling. I mean, same as every coin, right? I mean, actually, let's just look at XRP a bit more in depth, actually, because I guess XRP has been a bit more disconnected. Let's get a better look. I mean, so far it looks like it's putting in like a weekly higher low, yeah? Yeah? On some pretty big hidden bull divs, I suppose. And that's same story as everything else, essentially, right? They're all just kind of primed to reverse if Biddy puts in a real pump here with the S&P. A lot of overall open interest on the short side, so definitely imbalance in that regard. Immediate trades I'd be looking to get into. I mean, like potential Bing, click clean of that. Get him down here, the bottom of this value node. Perhaps it's a bit. I mean, if you're like really zooming out, then sure, it's not a bit. It's not late for a long, but one, you might get stopped out. Two, you might be sitting in this trade for a while. So I don't know. I mean, you were talking about that hourly, so let's get a bit more focused there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, same idea, right? Same idea. Ain't nothing changed. I'm like immediately eyeing like this in terms of like a short. Maybe this, right? And for a long, like keep in mind there's no levels, right? Keep in mind there's no levels right now, so we're kind of... Ideally we have some levels set on here, some daily levels, weekly levels, levels of interest in terms of like localized volume as it's been developing, etc. But like obviously there's like, you know, some value being built here, along with some existing value in the same kind of area. So at some point there will be a short opportunity, right? As we go higher, at some point there will be a short opportunity. It will present itself to you, right? You'll see it when it's happening. Or at least that's how I go about things, right? I just plan for them, and then when they show up, I take it. At least that's how I go about things. And same thing to the downside, right? Same thing to the downside. Same thing to the downside. It just depends. It just depends, right? It just depends. It just depends. Because right now, what is Biddy doing right now, right? It's kind of pushing up towards like a zone of potential liquidations, which so far has not held it, right? It's kind of starting to slowly roll over. S&P is pumping though, right? S&P is continuing to do its thing. Right? Although Biddy hasn't lost the low just yet. Anyways, like all that to say is that I mean, first of all, you're kind of in the middle at this point, right? You're right at the point of control, right? You're right at the fucking middle. Dead set in the middle. So perhaps not the best time to enter a trade, right? You're right at the center of the magnet. Maybe not the best time to join. Especially on the hourly. Maybe for like really low time frame scalping, sure. So yeah, I would be looking to see what is going on up here, right? Or in any of these areas of interest as it starts to go higher. Basically. Like one of two things are going to happen. It's either going to come up here and it's going to look like it wants to reverse, in which case sick juice, right? Or you can wait for it to come back in and then do like a retest and get in here. Like a juice. And if you want to get in a long, right? You can wait for it to come back. And then go. But from like here, like the risk reward is a little more random, right? Cause it's a lot different to get a long from like down here. Like wherever your stop is with a target up here than it is to do this. Like obviously you can have some really tight invalidation, but like, you know. And also the thing to keep in mind is that like the picture can change very quickly here. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta know what Biddy and S&P are doing. Because this thing can be doing whatever the fuck it wants, right? It can be looking amazing. And if these two start deciding to do their own thing, yeah. Later, right? Ba-bum. So I'd imagine like we're gonna visit down here if this. Like if we start to come visit this stuff. So far it looks like it's holding though. So far it looks like it's holding. Which is good, right? We talked about this. Good sign so far. We will see. Or where are we? XRP on the hourly. And also, like, suppose that on our Bitcoin chart, we do come up to the red box and sweep it. And quite likely you're going to get it here too. And depending how deep we sweep into that red box, it will tell you how deep we're going to go in here. So potential short opportunities brewing. And potential longs too. I mean, if you're trading on the hourly, like you're gonna have an opportunity to a trade will present itself a couple times a day at least, right? A couple times a day at least. Assuming it's not like a relatively super flat day. You just gotta be patient, right? You gotta set up your trap. That's what you gotta do. Then when they give you it, you're all over it. All over that thing. God damn. God damn. God damn. I mean, it's the best way to do it. That's like, I don't. It's the best way to do it. It's the best way to do it. Cause like if you get in a long, first of all, like if you get in a long right now, let's just assume. Want to get into long right now, this very second. Where would your stop loss be? Where would your stop loss be, right? Like maybe here on this. Like it's just weird. It's just you know, like it's just not really like sure if you can on the hourly chart. You can, I guess you can put one here or here, but like high potential of just being getting dinked out, right? Like on top of being like the tail end of the move already, right? Like let's just do some math. You know, as you're pushing into the golden pocket. Obviously there are some targets up here, right? That's not guaranteed to get there. So let's start off with that, right? Not guaranteed to get there. Plus, like, you might be right, right? You might be right in the trade if, like, you sure, and because where's the invalidation for a long at this point, right? Seems like it's down here for most people. Some kind of like structure change on these hammer candles and go. And whoever else got in before then. So like realistically, this is like the stop that invalidates this being a potential long. Like this can come down here and like do this and then just keep going, right? And it'll just be like a higher low. So basically it's looking like this. Like potentially. Not worth it at all. Not worth it at all. I'm trying to have some like reasonable stop loss that like actually invalidates the trade, at least on this time frame. And then yeah, obviously you're gonna have higher time frame targets, which is fine, but nothing's guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. Personally, I don't like setting huge targets like that. I just, I guess they're like scalps essentially. That scalps that run, potentially. I usually don't begin with like, you know, I don't open the chart and be like, yeah, like this is my trade on like the daily and just throw this thing on there. I guess obviously I can do that, and for spot bags, why not? This has its use cases, but if I'm like trading with high leverage, this isn't particularly applicable. Not particularly applicable. And nothing nothing wrong trading like the way I just described. It's just not the way I trade it currently. I was just thinking if there's anything else to really touch on here, right? I mean, potentially good place for a potential like want to buy a bit of a spot bag potentially, because this can put in a pretty decent move, right? 1 or 2 weeks, a 50% pump. That's a lot. That's a lot. But one day at a time. Let's see what happens tomorrow with PPI. See if anything interesting happened that makes the market react to it. You know what I'm saying? And we'll go back to this. Because I'm about to cut soon. About to cut. So far, it looks like it's holding, which is good. It's just good so far. I was hoping to see. 4-hour candle closes quite soon. Yeah? 6 minutes? Damn. And we'll see, right? We'll see. Potentially coming to visit the other side of value now, right? How's the order book and all that looking? 5-bit shorter still have not closed. A lot of high leverage liquidations building on the top side as well, so. I knew I forgot to do something. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, let me start setting up some alarms here and whatnot. Let me check this as well. Actually, where's my phone? This is not working on there, clearly. Clearly. Trying to find an email on my phone, but search doesn't work clearly. Shout out to Apple. Shout out to Apple for that one. Damn, damn. God damn. I'm excited for tomorrow. Damn, just as excited as I was for today. Cannot wait to see how the rest of this trade shapes up. Damn. Oh, I might be closing before I go to bed, though, to be honest. Still eyeing this thing. I also need to check something right now in the mail. My email. 15th at 2 p.m. So I gotta be out of here by Saturday morning at the latest. Okay. Saturday morning at the latest. Okay. 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 So I need to check this monitor. Let's see if the monitor is in stock. Are we gonna actually buy this thing or what? We're gonna buy this thing or what? On back order? Where does it ship? We're getting this thing right now. It's on sale though, motherfuckers. Question is, how often does it go on sale? Because this thing was selling at half price at one point. Seems like they go on sale once a month. So yeah, definitely worth waiting. Definitely worth waiting. Although there's the stock question in mind, right? What if there's no stock? What if there's no stock? I'll have to look up some things in regards to that. Because we're not going to be here as well in case they do mail it, so. I cannot wait for that monitor. Oh my god, I cannot wait for that monitor. I cannot wait. Okay, got that done, got that done. Got this done. Got this done. Just burning through the checklist, yeah, no. Burning through the to-do list. It's still going, it's still going. Oh my god. Potential short brewing here. Looking pretty 3 drivey, yeah? 3 drive-ish. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways. Damn, I can't wait. I can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, our alarms. That's the other thing we were missing. Aha. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. we already have alarms up here. I already have a lot of alarms up here. God damn. I have to delete some of these redundant ones. Okay, okay. Leave that one there for now. We'll set that. We'll set one up here in case we start to break the highs. And we'll set one below in case we lose this level, yeah? Till then, nothing to really do here. Nothing to really do here. Okay, so that is done. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Right? You see what I mean? Like right now, like there's nothing for me, nothing to me to do. It's just, sometimes there's just nothing to do in the game, right? Probably because I already have 2 positions, but like, at least for the way I trade, like if I miss the short opportunity and it goes off on me, so be it. So be it. Another one will come. Another one will come. As opposed to trying to get in the middle of those little mashups, right? In the middle of the zone, middle of the trading range. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Do not need that. So probably going a good idea to add to the short, yeah. So far. Know what I'm saying? So far, looking like a good idea. I can also just shave on the shave part of that and then leave the original hedge too. Kind of treat it as its own trade, right? Regardless of the hedge. Damn. 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 Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. My old laptop burned in a car after a car accident months ago. I don't know if they're ever going to pay me for it or not, but apparently they're actually paying me for it, so shout out to my insurance company, I suppose. Crazy to find out months later. This was on October. It's damn near Valentine's Day. Could be worse though, I suppose, right? It's pretty juice, actually. Because I just bought a new MacBook as well to replace that thing. Just bought a new MacBook as well. And those things are not cheap. I don't even know if I even want it. I don't know if I even want it. I don't know what the equivalent competitor is. In the PC world these days. If you know, let me know, right? If you know, let me know. Because it might be overkill, or perhaps like even not suited for my use cases. Interesting. I'm also curious if it can power that 57-inch out of curiosity. Because if that's the case, I'm just gonna run that instead of getting rid of these monitors. I'm gonna have both, right? I'm gonna have the 57-inch and these. Two different setups, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if the MacBook Pro can do that, and that 240 hertz. Even if it is the best MacBook. If it can, then I don't mind keeping it, but if not, then I don't know if it's worth it. I can't wait to get that monitor. Honestly. This thing's going though. This thing's definitely going. Damn. Let's take a look at some of this data, yeah? Let's check back into the game. No longer AFK. And you can tell that we're fighting for this level, right? Clearly there's a shootout going on for this level. So I think so far we've done a pretty good job of identifying that level, right? So far so good. Seeing a reaction as we're expecting to see. Given the implications of that area. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to make a spaghetti chart. I forgot about that. The spaghetti strings. The to-do list never stops growing. It's just so much to do. Damn. We'll circle back to that one later. It's not particularly relevant. In regards to the spaghetti, actually I'm curious because I should have one saved actually, right? Let's check out those spaghetti strings from the past. I should have one. Actually. I think I'll top 100 or something to that effect. Yeah. Shout out to the spaghetti strings. Okay, we do still have it. Okay. Yeah, relative strength finder, right? Where are the labels on this at? Where are the labels for this at? I don't even know where to find it. I'm gonna be here for like 10 minutes now trying to find this. Where are the labels at? Let's try switching perhaps. Okay, maybe not that one. Where are our labels? God damn. This would make a lot more sense if the labels were working, yeah? So let's try and figure that out. But essentially, like they're all we're plotting the strength of everything, right? We're seeing which of these spaghetti strings is looking the strongest, which one is not. I just don't know where the label setting is. Damn. Damn. I don't even know how this changed, because that, like, I don't know. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I was wondering. We figured it out. Okay. So from the start of February, right? Look at this. Look at this. Kuji. What's up with Kuji since the start of February? Let's take a look at this thing. This is related to Solana, yes. Showing some potential strength. Interesting. Rune bounce back. Interesting. How about since the new year? Everything is down bad. I think when I made this at the time, it was a top 100 on CoinMarketCap, excluding a handful of things. Clearly, shit is down bad right now. Down bad. Yeah, when I was dabbling around trading other things, this was definitely a potential. It's like a kind of like a different version of bubble maps kind of thing, right? So that you're filtering it based on what you're looking at as you look on the chart. A good way to find potential opportunities, right? Both in relative performers or for longs, or relative weakness for shorts, or relative weakness in terms of a laggard, right? Potential catch up. Relative strength in terms of too strong, right? Potential to revert back to the mean. So a lot of use cases with this. But yeah, don't need it these days, right? I don't use it too much these days. Cause I'm mostly just focused on trading and bidding, juicing. Aside from these alt plays we cooked up recently, which are all cooking, looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Slowly but surely, they're making their way down. Slowly but surely. Can you wrap things up here? It's getting late. It's getting late. Let's just make sure we have all of our positions, all of our orders properly set up, yeah? In case we fuck something up. Just double check everything. Juice, okay. Juice. Now our short is running as this is happening, yeah? See, isn't that nice? Isn't it nice to just chill? I don't have to worry about giving back the gains on my long. Right? Right? Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Right? Let's just check the liquidity below. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Okay, so that is all. These orders are all set and prepared. Just making sure. Yeah, I think that is it. I mean, I gotta go do stuff, you know, IRL. IRL. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Because I am traveling soon, so I need to, like, you know, do laundry, need to pack, and make sure I leave things in order here. Need to leave things in order here. Damn. I'm gonna miss my setup though. Damn. I miss having my, I can't lie, I'm gonna miss my setup. So much more convenient. So much more convenient, so much more productive instead of just using a laptop. Definitely gonna miss it, no lie. That's okay. Because we're juicing either way, it's the thing, we're juicing either way. That's the fucking thing. Damn! God damn. God damn. Okay, cool. Let's just do it one last. Let's see if there's any newer options data. You know, anything interesting going on here? Any late night update, perhaps? Because I think we are planned. I think we are planned. Interesting. We do see a little bit of a change. Do we? We already had this, right? We already had that. Okay. 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 Yeah. I mean, what is there to say at this point, right? Everything went according to plan? Everything went according to plan. So we'll see tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is a new day. We already talked about the levels to the upside, levels to the downside. Implications of both, implications of the sequencing. etc., etc. So today is gonna be, or tomorrow's gonna be the same as it was today, right? Kind of, you're gonna find out if you were prepared or not. Cause anyone that got caught off guard by this, not prepared, just not prepared enough, unfortunately. Not prepared enough, unfortunately. That's okay, right? That is okay, because we can nerd out, improve, get better, be more prepared for the next time. And we never know what they're going to hit us with. We never know what they're going to hit us with. So the best you can do is be prepared to the best of your ability. God damn. How's this looking, by the way? By the way. No, I'm just thinking about this potential next trades. That's what it really is. That's what it really is. Because I might get out of my long if we start to lose this level. I have this alarm here. Might just get out, right? Get out. Say fuck this. Not the rest of the short run. I just don't want to be around. That's my main dilemma. I'd rather not get out because I'm not gonna be around to get back in. Yeah, I mean, definitely eyeing that. Definitely eyeing that. Definitely eyeing that. Will be very interesting to watch the reaction there if we do get there. Bum 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 bum. Also, be watching open interest, right, on this move down, ideally. Ideally. Let's also check out Kingfisher and see what the liquidations are looking like. Because most of them are, we got the immediate ones. But on the next big cluster is a little deeper, you know? Gotta go digging a little bit for these guys. Yeah, around here. Yeah, basically. It looks like everything is confluencing to around here, right? Something's cooking around there. So I would be looking on the lowest time frame. I mean, whatever. Everyone, doesn't really matter what I'm doing, right? Me personally, if I was trading this, I'd be looking potentially to see if there's a signs of reversals here in the lower time frames. Personally. Some kind of like change of structure on divs with like shorts trapped or being potentially positioned to be trapped. As S&P starting to go. Something like that. Something like that. If I was even going to take it. Because I am a little suspicious, right? I'm a little suspicious of this move so far. This candle has a ways to go, right? This next 4-hour candle, 3 hours. But this move to the downside is not, you know, we can continue going lower. It does not have to be the low. So at some point, you know, bulls kind of step up to the table, yeah? Show up and play the game? I mean, so far we have, right? But show up and play the game. Because I mean, up until now, this zone has been getting defended heavily, right? Stopped it right there, stopped it here again, and now when we came back again with these like pretty poor highs to clean, right? Not looking too hot. Right, a literal poor high. And then we got rejected again before even approaching here. A little suspicious, right? A little suspicious. But also perfectly reasonable, right? Not unexpected to see a pullback. So just depends what the data is looking like as usual. Shout out to the data, shout out to the math. Let's take a look at what's going on in the lower time frames, right? Let's get a better feel for what's happening right now on the lower time frames. And first of all, what is this guy doing, right? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Just flipping this level and on its way, looking like. And what is the biddy up to? Right. Let's just mark down the main liquidity zone. 766. It's around here, yeah, around here. Around there. Four, 6, 1. Nine, 6, 6. Okay. So this is the major downside target, at least in terms of this local price action. So we're about to see, right? Does this get defended or no? Or no? Or no? Oscillators are starting to trend into the, you know, lower regions. Right. Let's talk about this earlier. The different divergences that could be potentially forming here. Stacking divergences potentially. On the 1 minute, you're already, you know, starting to get pretty cooked. And this is a huge div already as well. You know, so maybe one more of these, right? And go, something like that. Something like that. Because I'm pretty sure that then this one, right? This would be the one. This would be the diverging one, right? If it played out like this. You know, just random useless lines as usual. Oh, so SMP is showing signs of life, right, while this is happening, so... You know, are we diverging just because we're grabbing this, or because we're diverging for other reasons? Who knows? But we are diverging, and that's unusual behavior. So we typically expect that to reconcile, and relatively soon as well. But so far, yeah, so far looking like it's gonna, you know, not looking like a particularly... Doesn't seem like we're gonna nuke from here, right? Kind of seems like it's mathing more than anything. But we'll see. We'll see, right? We will see. We will see. Juice. Juice. Potential long opportunity presenting itself for anyone that's not in a position, right? Just saying, right? Almost certainly you're gonna get a break-even attempt quite soon here. Especially if you have your liquidity levels mapped out and everything else, right? Because this is starting to, these are starting to trend on the lower medium time frames. These have a ways to go though, by the way, right? So don't get too ahead of yourself. Perhaps wait for some lower medium time frame confirmation if you don't know what you're doing. Right? Right. I mean, you can see how these trade setups potentially form right here, right? Approaching these areas of interest with like waning strength. So when other edge presents itself, you know, probably have a probable trade in your hands, no pun intended. So far bouncing right off our imaginary fucking line. Ba-ping. Ba-ping. As per usual. As per usual. Okay, screw this. Boom, I'm out of here. Just thinking, yeah. For anyone that's in this Discord, this Discord that's not in mine, join my Discord. Just saying, because I'm probably not going to be, well, not probably. I certainly will not be around for some time, at least a couple weeks. And in the meantime, I'll probably go find some clips to upload on YouTube from some of these videos, categorize some of these. And talk about my trades in the Discord, right? Click on one of these and they're in here in the Discord. You know, the last time I did this, yeah, post them in here for a while, right? Posting my thoughts in here for a while. I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? Do whatever the fuck you want. If you're curious what I might be thinking. But in terms of taking trades, you know, maybe not the most ideal for most people. Because I take my trade in the moment, right? Like obviously I have my plans in mind, but until I see the data in the moment, but if you're curious about my, you know, how I go about crafting ideas, right? Areas of interest. Or just want to ask stuff, or just want to just sit here, yap, ask stuff, harass me. Yeah, join this thing through the YouTube page. Oh, she posted a link in there as well, actually. Yeah, tomorrow PPI, and Friday's the end of the week. Friday's the end of the week, and then when you're halfway done, February. Slowly inching towards FOMC. And yeah, and I guess in terms of just the streams itself, probably tomorrow at some point, and then maybe Friday. And tomorrow, don't even quote me on that. Don't even quote me on that. And same with Friday. So, regardless of what I decide, I'll probably be in the Discord at some point. So good luck to you people. Good luck hunting out there, guys. There are opportunities everywhere. We are blessed opportunities non-stop. So happy hunting, right? Happy hunting. Shout out to the people that were sitting here chilling, asking about whatever, commenting about whatever. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully I learned something from what you were talking about. Got me thinking. And yeah. See you when I see you, basically. Later.